Hello, 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 it's me, Kenzie Fox of the Fox Can't Read broadcast. Hello, 40,000 viewers. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Hold on, Okay. So first things first. I'm a little bit late, but that's because I was getting... I had a surprise doctor's appointment today that I did not know about until... Sorry, I saw a gnat. Until Wednesday. Wednesday I learned that I would have an appointment today. It's like the fastest turnaround ever possible. So a little bit late, but it's not, you know, not very. And secondly, there's a helicopter. I don't think you can hear it if I'm not speaking because of my noise gate, but if I speak long enough, you might be able to hear it in the background. Exactly, Dr. Jump Scare. And then the second thing that I want to say first is that Plorp in the Discord... No, Plorp didn't do it. I really thought this was Plorp. It's Sonic. Sonic, you posted in the Discord that Jason Statham will star as Jason Statham in a new action comedy, Jason Statham Stole My Bike. I felt like that was such a Plorp post to make. I don't know. My first thought is to be a little bit cynical, you know? Just because it's like... I don't know. It was kind of cute when Nicolas Cage did it, you know, it's like, this is a video, in this film, Nicolas Cage is Nicolas Cage, playing as Nicolas Cage, you know? And a story about Nicolas Cage. Like, I thought it was a little cute, right? But, I don't know. I'm a little cynical about Jason Statham doing it. I don't think Jason Statham has the same sort of, like, star power as Nicolas Cage. I think Nicolas Cage is, like, oddly beloved. And Jason Statham is, like... acceptable. You know, he's tolerated. Like, I don't know. Do people love Jason Statham the same way that they love Nicolas Cage? I have my doubts. Plorp does love those types of films, like Face Off. I don't know, maybe I'm just thinking of Nicolas Cage films still. Which is true, he does love Nicolas Cage films. Anyway, there's a video game. This is a video game. Why isn't the video game up on the screen? Am I wrong? Is this... Am I on the wrong screen? Are we on the big screen in Strange Antiquities? No, there's no way. There. I think there's nothing being cut off at the bottom. Maybe there is a little bit. Transform, fit to screen. Okay, there's a little tiny bit being cut off, but it's fixed now. Alright, so last week we left off Strange Antiquities. We are petting our cat Jupiter. We are not the owner, but we are the employee of the owner, Eli White, of the Strange Antiquities shop, where we sell strange antiquities. Everything over here on the left are things that we have successfully... everything over here on the left are things that we have successfully labeled, and we know what they are. Everything here on the right, we have no idea yet, but we will soon. There's still some secrets to the shop that we haven't figured out, like what is this button? Why does this happen? And if you pull this, why does the time change? That's a good question. I wonder what happens if we visit Strange Horticulture. Let's do it right now. Strange Horticulture, where are you? 2. Oh, I thought we were just gonna get, you know, damage done to our sanity, which is over there in the bottom right. This curious plant shop in the edge of town is a quiet haven away from the bustle of the center. Ordinarily, I'd be delighted to while away some time here, but I have important work to do, and yet an hour later I find myself leaving the shop with a potted palliance and a weight off my shoulders. I've been chatting with the proprietor about the similarities and differences between our two disciplines with a gently purring hellebore curled up in my lap. How convenient, how coincidental. Both of these shops are actually quite similar, and we both have a cat? Interesting. Oh, that's cute. No, you can't be in the center, because that's where we have to give people stuff. Good thinking, Sonic. I don't know. We'll put you up there for now. And who's our first customer of the day? It's the mailman. I've been hearing a worrying rumor about Verona Green. They're saying she drowned in the lake. No! Not Verona. Hope for all our sakes they're wrong. Verona Green is the occultist. We need her. She was instrumental in defeating the evil in the first game. According to family legend, an ancestor of mine hid an item thalmic significance in his burial chamber. It has never been found, but not for a lack of trying. I was tempted to search for it myself until I learned that it was in the catacombs in a place known as the Hall of Shields. Perhaps it's better to leave it to those who know what they're doing. Regards, MBM. I don't know. I can't think of anything funny to say about MBM, unfortunately. But we can go here. It was, we have to go to the catacombs, to the Hall of Shields. Let's just do that right now. Catacombs, Hall of Shields. Is there anything that looks like shields? Yes. They kind of served that one to us on a silver platter, huh? As I descend further into the catacombs, a strange sensation comes over me. It is not fear, although fear is mixed in with it. With cold clarity, I know at once what it is. I have entered an area known as the Depths. A place where few have been and fewer have returned from. I mean, the reason for that is because most people just take the master key, so you don't actually need to go to the depths. You can get to Blighttown another way, but, you know, you get from the Valley of the Drakes, but it's okay. Not even Palians can clear the air here and render it safe to breathe, but there is a way. Slate miners inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called Wandering Shroud. They say it invigorates their senses and stays the mind rot that would otherwise consume them. It would be dangerous to continue exploring down here without following their lead. No. Hold on. No, you come down here. Okay, so we need a Wandering Shroud. Let's check our book. Let's check the indices. And I would like to go to W. And it is going to take me a second to... Oh, no. Wandering Shroud. Okay. Shield Charm or Spirit Vault? Let's check the Spirit Vault. It's also known as a fetid chamber. Is a receptacle used to store a Wandering Shroud. The interior is lined with a paste made from sulfur. Okay, what is a Wandering Shroud, though? Is it a Shield Charm? An Oshatic spirit or a Wandering Shroud will not abide them, for example. What is a Wandering Shroud? So, I guess Spirit Vault is what we want? It's lined with a paste made from sulfur, hence the nickname. They are not considered dangerous, but shrouds tend to be benign. Since shrouds tend to be benign, but on occasion they do not take kindly to being restrained. A faint vibration of the receptacle can be felt when a shroud is held within. The interior is lined with a paste made from sulfur. Okay. Let's look for sulfur real quick. We're looking for... this? Can I open you? Wood, gold leaf. Do you... perhaps they smell of sulfur? Have nothing to remark. Polished, smooth... There's an unpleasant sensation at the back of my skull. Alright, maybe not that one. But another container? This? Nothing to remark. Does it smell? Has a smell like rotten egg. It's this. That's sulfur. I try to breathe in the vapors from the Wandering Shroud, but to my horror, I realize that the Spirit Vault is empty. My vision starts to blur as the cloying air of the depths fills my lungs and I stagger away in a daze. When at last I reach the surface, I take deep breaths of the fresh air, but my lungs ache for some time after. I need to be more careful. I have ridden to Barton Potter. He will know where to find a Wandering Shroud. Okay, that's our fault. But we know what it is now. This is a Spirit Vault. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you, kitty. I thought you wouldn't be scared because you're awake. I've done something quite stupid. I went exploring in Heathwood and came across a grave. It was overgrown with dark brambles, so I started to clear them to get a better look at the inscription. I wasn't as careful as I should have been. Sorry. I accidentally the thorns were thick and menacing, and I scratched my arm on one of them. I have not felt well since. Please help me. Okay, we know what to do. We have a Curses and Afflictions book. The skin is pale and cold to the touch, and veins stand out darkly on the body. Eventually death will occur. It sounds like she has black heart. The heart of the sufferer feels... Did she say anything about her heart? Well, she didn't say anything about her heart, but we do see her veins through her skin. Are there any others that do that? Whoops. Poison of the mind. Vivid nightmares. Blue tint to the eyes. Hallucinations. Mouth and tongue so that speech becomes impossible. While those affected appear to be able to breathe normally, they feel as though they are choking. No, she didn't say anything about choking. The subject has the sensation of burning from the inside out. Characterized by necrosis of the flesh. The afflicted will feel no pain, but the scarring has no cure. She definitely has black heart. If she has black heart, let's take a look at our artifacts and see in the indices if there's anything that can help black heart. Black heart, lamb's siphon. Used, this looks like a strange horticulture thing. Oh, because this is sheep snap. This probably was in strange horticulture. Used to reverse the effects of the black heart curse, a skilled hand is required to perform the procedure, drawing the curse from the body over the course of several hours. That us? The instrument is made of using the dried seed pod of a sheep snap plant. Okay, so circle. Circle. Looks like seed pods. Lady, I don't know if we have this. Oh, maybe it's in here? Because I forgot we do have stuff that's not... that we don't have an answer for up here in the top left. I mean, we don't have this already, right? Was there some place I was supposed to explore? No? What's this say? Something by a diurnic seal, object made from silver, a diurnic field. And we figured an object made of silver. What are you made of? Limestone. Okay. What are you made of? Gold. Bronze. Definitely wood. Are you silver? Tin. Stone. This also looks like stone. What about the talk to me hand? Nope, that's also stone. Stone. Oh, is this a seed pod? Oh, I think it's this. I don't know why I just didn't see that. The spherical part of the item clearly resembles a seed pod of the sheep snap plant. I mean, the thing is that, like, I mean, she should go to, like, a specialist or something. The book says that you need to use a, you know, it takes a steady hand or something like that. Thaddeus White. You don't know me, but it's time I introduce myself. I'm the curator of the Museum of History here in Undermere. Eli and I have a complicated relationship. Don't all siblings. I don't tend to come by the shop much anymore, but I heard he had left town for a few days. I wanted to bring him this, but I know he'd only turn me away without even looking at it. Okay. What, you want me to pet the cat? He looked over here for a second. It's a bomb. I pet you. Why are you scared? I'm sorry. Jupiter, thank goodness you're safe. I was worried about you. I hope my mother is okay too. I've lost count of the amount of gossip I've heard about her misdeeds over the years. The truth is, when she gets stuck into a mystery, she's been known to disappear for days at a time. Oh, it's the occultist daughter. I don't know why I didn't put those together. In the meantime, I believe I found another clue in the journal. The text directly before this is largely illegible, but I was able to make out a reference to a vault of some kind. Okay. 3 resonant objects. Lightest first, heaviest last. 3 resonant objects. Hold on, what did she say? Hold on, can I... I don't think that I can... The curator, our final person. As the curator of Undermere's Museum of History, Thaddeus is a collector of artifacts and curiosities from around the world. He has an eye for the rare and the unusual and enjoys telling the world's unheard stories through his collections. Over the years, he has amassed a collection of items he does not put out on display. These are items that it would be best the public did not know about. They are known as dark articles. Do you think we're ever gonna get a sequel where we are a curator at the museum? Maybe not. I don't know. I don't think museums operate like a shop. You probably don't go to the museum gift shop and purchase, you know, strange artifacts. Okay, yeah, we can see what Mrs. Green's last words were. Her final words. Let's see. She says, "In the meantime, I believe I found another clue in the journal. The text directly before this is largely illegible, but I was able to make out a reference to a vault of some kind." Okay. So before we call our next patient, let's pet the cat, and let's figure out what this means. 3 resonant objects. So we have to find objects that are resonant, and they have to be ordered in weight. How do we know when an object is resonant? Do we use this thing? I think I don't know what resonance means. So let's grab something lightweight. How about you? This is resonant, right? Because it's making fields. How heavy are you? You are 1 pound. Okay. Find something lighter weight than that that's also resonant. Something made out of wood, maybe? The horn shackle? How heavy are you? You are a little less heavy than 1 pound. So let's put you there. Now we need something heavy. How about some stone? Yeah. Whoa. We do it? No. What does resonant mean then? Oh, we need to talk to somebody who knows about a ghost, huh? Hold on, let's take a look at our key and see if there's anybody that might know about ghosts. I don't know who would know about ghosts. Like, I wouldn't, if I was looking in the phone book, I wouldn't know what to look up. The convent, maybe? 18? The convent is an imposing building that appears to be designed for secrecy. The few windows that look out on the street are small and for the most part covered in sturdy iron shutters. The sole entrance is a large iron gate bearing the sigil of the League of Amphibian Heart, a twin-headed snake. The gate is locked. Okay. Okay, well, I feel like the Coven would have known how to get a ghost. What else? The church, maybe? Any chance the church might know? 28? 29? 28? Church? The church is a quiet refuge from the bustle of town. The bells toll. Is it that time already? I'd better get back. Okay, it seems like maybe we don't get punished if we go to, like, a building. Can we go to Strange Antiquities? What happens if we go to Strange Antiquities? Right back where I started. Okay. Just checking. Oh, how about the High Green Church? 4. Maybe they know about ghosts. The church is old, and the roof is in need of repairs. Moss and lichen add splashes of color to the otherwise gray exterior. I wander around the back of the church where an old yew tree stands. Its gnarled branches scratch gently against the faded gravestones in the breeze. The pastor strays into my moment of quiet reflection and imparts some local lore. That's kind of interesting. I thought maybe the pastor might, you know, come out and say like, oh, The blessings of the Nine be upon you, or something, but he's just like, did you know that... It's like you walked up to someone in Oblivion and asked them for, like, a rumor. Have you heard of the High Elves? The tree is known as the Witch of High Green Church, and there are those that believe it to have unnatural powers. While the tree lives, the witch's fingers cut from its limb are alleged to provide healing through pain. The barrows? Any chance that the... No, that does not look like a building. Museum of History. What if we go to the Museum of History and talk to our boss's brother? 11. The Museum of History has a quiet grandeur, lined with row upon row of trinkets and curiosities. It's not unlike strange antiquities in that regard, though I doubt there's much use of them. There's much use to me here. The curator ushers me away. Eli and I have an agreement. You know you're not to take anything from the museum. Eli and I have an agreement. You know that you're not supposed to be here until the third game. Town Hall, the Blacksmith's Guild, the convent. I feel like the convent should be the place. Our character mentioned a name? Did they really? Should I go back to the catacombs? And maybe they'll say it again? Okay, and put our Spirit Vault. Try again. I have written to Barton Potter. He will know where to find a wandering shroud. Barton Potter. I mean, if we've written to Barton Potter, I guess maybe that means we just wait for them to mail us back. I'm just looking to see if there's anything that says Potter here. Okay, yeah, I think that it's gonna be that. I think that we're just gonna have to wait for mail. 3 resonant objects. Lightest first, heaviest last. What does resonance mean? I'm looking for any reference to the word resonance. Gem book? Containment, fire, light, water, dark purposes, peace and safety, earth and nature, body and mind, stone sight, enveloping night, protection, fire and fury, night and darkness, stone of strength, death and decay. No mention of resonance. What if I look up resonance in the indices? Hold on. Does R come after M? A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P, Q, R, S. Oh, resonant. We have a resonance compass and a zephyrim. What's the third thing, though? We need a third thing. A resonance compass will point toward the nearby resonant objects, the only objects that can be detected in this way. Oh! Resonant objects are highly prized, both by thaumaturges and those who collect occult curiosities. Oh, okay. Where's our compass? Okay. So we need to use this to find a resonant object. Is it the Ambra? Right here? Yes, it's definitely the Ambra. Okie dokie. Now, how heavy is the Ambra? It's lighter than 1 pound, so I'm gonna say that that's probably the lightest. It's oh, no. Hornshackle. You get here. Amber is probably the lightest. And I gotta hold it in a way where I can see where it's pointing. Looks like it wants... Okay, this Ezra stone, or Elva stone. How much do you weigh? You're a little heavier than 1 pound. And then our last resonant object... Okay, well, yeah, those are all resonant. But how about over here? This thing. This looks heavy. Yeah, okay. Huh? Huh? Okay, we can change the moon. Is it like this? Or is it the opposite? I think it's like this. But... Okay, are we supposed to say the time, perhaps? 10? Hold on, I'm gonna mess with this a little bit more. Okay, well, hold on. No, I'm wrong. No, maybe I'm right? Okay, we've got 3 parts to push in. We've got 11, 4, and 6. Good thinking. Are you resonant? No, you're not. Okie dokie. I like that puzzle. Pet the cat, call a friend, put the amber back. I got a fright when I brought the body of that poor drowned woman to me in those lifeless black eyes. I thought for sure it was Verona at first. It does look like her, but we're quite certain it's a lady from Hawkshed who went missing a few days ago. There's one thing I can't get out of my head, though. Why would she try and swim across the lake? And in the meantime, Verona is still missing. I don't like the use of thermic needles as a rule, but the circumstances are beyond the rulebook. We need answers. A thermic needle. Let's see. Thermic needle. Thermic needles are controversial items that are rarely used. They can reach into the mind of the recently deceased and give an impression of their thoughts before they died. That's kind of fucked up. You could just hit... Like, if someone dies in some fucked up way, you can hit them with the thermic needle and then be like, what the fuck were they thinking? Seriously, the weight of these tall items decreases when heated. Okay, okay. Tall item. We're looking for a tall item. Is this tall? And now let's heat it up. Oh, sorry. Let's heat it up. The weight is not decreasing, so it's not this. This is also tall. Ah, it's this thing. Here you are, miss. Thank you, Jupiter. Audrey Bell. Oh, I remember you. The people are afraid, and they are right to be, but it is too late for them. They are no use to us, but you might be. Prove yourself, and perhaps Holgar will deem you worth saving. I require an object to steady my restless congregation and remind them why I am the one to lead us through this turbulent time. They respect strength and power above all else. So we can give her a Morgan's Folly or a Fortinance. What are these things? What is a Fortinance? A Fortinance can enhance physical strength or restore strength that has been sapped, whether by exertion or by hex. They are made of stone or iron and usually take the form of a small totem. Okay. And then what's the other thing? Molly's Folly or something? Morgan's Folly? That's a better name than Molly's Folly. A folly symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state in anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to suggestibility. Precautions should be taken against unwittingly looking upon the hidden symbol for too long. I mean, it seems to me like we should not give her the Morgan's Folly. I mean, you know, with the Neil specifically, I can understand why they don't want to, like, go rummaging around in the heads of dead people because of, like, spirits and ghosts and stuff, right? Yeah, I don't think we should give her the thing that lets her put people in a trance. Let's look for the Fortinance. Stone or iron and are a small totem. It's got a triangle with the sun in the middle. Okay, I forgot already what I was looking for. Strength. Strength. Hex. They're made of stone or iron and take the form of a small totem. Stone or iron. Small totem. Strength. Do we have a symbol for strength? Sins, metals, imbuements. Strength is an X with a diamond above it. Like this. Is totally this. Symbol of strength made of stone. We gotta put stuff over here. Pet our cat. End the day. Maybe we'll even get a mail. The rider's partner was less fortunate. They found his frozen body a week later. Ooh, it's a guy with a beard. It actually is! I was just kidding. I am marked by Jupiter. Okay, that is not... That's not that helpful, unfortunately. I am marked by Jupiter. So we have to... something to do with cats? Is there like a cat paw in here somewhere? Oh, or. Probably not our cat. I guess Jupiter is also a planet. Jupiter is tin. 4. Okay. You're right. That's a good point. So let's look for the 4. There's a moon, there's a sun. Oh. I don't see a 4 anywhere. So maybe it's not... Oh! But there's a 4 in here. The mark of Jupiter on my map leads me to a square room on the ground floor. Other than an intriguing torn note there doesn't seem to be anything of interest until I notice that the bookshelf is mounted on a runner and can slide to one side. I push it and it glides easily, revealing a hidden recess in the wall behind it. The castle vaults are blocked. It can be opened by or gold that Is that the other half of our note? Yes! The castle vaults are blocked by a diurnic seal. It can be opened by any object made from silver or gold that produces a diurnic field. Okay, let's learn what a diurnic field is real quick. Diurnic of the day. Circle on the line. Okay, yeah, circle outside, square, circle in the center. Okay, let's see if we can reproduce that. I'm doing my best to remember. Circle on the here. Okay. I don't remember. Okay, big circle at the top, little circle in the center. Okay. Little circle in the center, big circle at the top. And what was the last piece? We've got a diamond at the bottom. Like that? Yeah, I think that's it. So, diurnic. We need to produce something that's diurnic. And it needs to be made of gold or silver. Right? Silver or gold that produces a diurnic field. Okie dokie. Let's find something silver or gold produces a diurnic field. How about a shimmer? Are you... Okay, we need 2 circles? No, that's not right. This is gold? That's it, right? You're gold? Gold. Yes. So let's use the Moonstone Guardian to open the castle vault. Castle vaults are blocked by a diurnic seal. It can be opened by any object. Okay. Now, to the vaults. The vaults are blocked by a large iron door. It has no handle or keyhole, and it does not give in the slightest. When I push against it, I realize that it has been thonically sealed. But that's not much help. It's not clear what I need to open it. Yes, it is. It's Kitty Cat. The door slides open without a sound, as though it has been kept well oiled over the years. Behind it, I find a large natural cavern that extends into the rock beneath the castle. Somewhat disappointingly, the walls are lined with racks of whiskey bottles instead of the rows of artifacts that I was picturing. When I show Edmund, he is delighted and he spends some time examining the dusty shelves. It is not long before he makes a find that I'm surprised I missed. I return to the shop with a spring in my step and a curious item that demands further study. Made out of iron and bronze. Got some symbols on it. Got sharp edges. With engraved symbols. Doesn't smell like anything, believe it or not. Doesn't sense anything. Okay. What about this thing? We never checked out this thing. Made out of bronze and a black gemstone. Textured. Doesn't smell. Doesn't feel like anything. Okay. And then what's this we got? The Bishop Square is a simple tool of my great-grandfather's devising. loosely based on a Briar's disc. By all accounts, he was an impressive man, but it would seem his mind began to fail him at the end. Perhaps he spent too long studying his Zaya. He imagined invisible enemies coming to steal away his most prized possessions, so he began hiding them about the castle, noting their locations in a code that only he understood. Yeah, a Briar's disc or a Bishop square. Let's look up either of those. I don't see Briar's disc or a Bishop square. Maybe it's in the indices? No. No. Okay, so... perhaps he spent too long studying his Zaya. What is a Zaya? Worn about the neck to place them closer to the heart, these innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. They can be difficult to remove. Zayas are made of any single material except wood or clay. They typically have no symbol or other writings upon their surface. Okay, well it says... use this disc, which is this, right? Can we use this disc on a map of the castle? I'm just seeing if it lines up with any of these symbols. Mars in winter, rising in summer. Mars in winter. Oh! These are seasons. But I don't know what they are. So show me the symbology again. Because we have a... seasons, okay. Autumn is an egg, spring is a leaf, summer is a sun, and winter is an asshole. Okay. So, Mars in winter. Which one is Mars? Sorry? Mars? Mars is iron, which is a circle with an arrow. Okay, circle, arrow. Where is that? Here. You know what? That makes sense. Venus and Mars, right? Okay, Mars in winter is what it says? Rising in summer. So do I just go here? The smells and sounds of cooking greet me as I enter the castle kitchens. I feel a little foolish as I try to avoid the cook's glares while following the clues left to me by a mad old man. What was I thinking? I'm not going to find anything here, and yet, on the exact spot where the map leads me, there is something, a floorboard that has been cut and replaced. With a little difficulty, I lift it up and feel around in the cavity below before my fingers grasp something hard. A guy. Little guy. Little stone guy. Hard and cool. Chalky black residue that coats my fingertips. Doesn't smell like anything. Doesn't sense like anything. Okie dokie. Is there anything else on our map? No? Mars in winter, rising in summer. That's all we have? I mean, to be fair, you know, we are friends with Edmund. Who is this guy? Edmund Bishop, the ornithologist. The 14th Lord of Gleeston Castle is a man of wealth and privilege like the 13 before him. He would be a man easy to despise, as his father was, but he is well loved by those who know him. Now retired, he is a professor of ancient languages at the University of Cumbria, but his real passion is birds. It's birds. Okay, we've solved the Diurnic field. Wait, can we put you in the archive? Yeah. Bishop Square. Bishop Square. I mean, this is the only hint we have, right? Mars in winter, rising in summer. So we put Mars in winter. We got that. Maybe we'll get more hints later. Hopefully. Yeah, I'm gonna say that I don't see any other indications on the map. Just looking to see if there's any other things that say anything about seasons. It doesn't look like it. We'll put this away for now. And we'll pet our cat. Hello, Jupiter. And we'll call someone. No mail? I can't say too much, but it has fallen to me to carry a secret that people would kill for. That people have killed for. It's a lot of weight to carry around in my head, and it's getting harder to bear around certain family members. It occurred to me that it would be safer in an ecumenical. Ecumenical. Why did he say it like that? An ecumenical is a receptacle commonly featuring a memento mori that acts as an aid to recollection. And a memory cannot reside in both the mind and the ecumenical at the same time, and it cannot be stored indefinitely. When a memory has been left for long periods, it can begin to emit unpleasant vapors. That's kind of... I like that. An empty ecumenical, on the other hand, has an ominous presence, pulling at the threads of one's mind. Okay, we've felt something with an ominous presence. Was it this? Chills my blood? Could be. I don't feel anything about this withered hand. I don't feel anything about this. Nothing. Lamb siphon, you have to go over here. Nothing. Nothing. Really? None of these things make me feel anything, huh? I'm completely unmoved. It takes great effort to tear my eyes away. I would not say that's ominous. There's something unusual about this item. I can't quite put my finger on it, though. There's an unpleasant sensation at the back of my skull. Could this be it? You store memory in this box? Let's read the thing again. It's a receptacle. Hold on. A reminder of death? Okay, yeah. It's got a time... It's got an hourglass on it. That's a reminder of death. There's an hourglass motif on the box, a memento mori. Okie dokie. There you go, sir. Wake up Jupiter so they don't get scared when I hit the bell. Mail for me? People are getting restless. Followers of Holgar have been marching through the streets with that crazed priest at their head. Not long ago, that sort of behavior wouldn't have been tolerated in Undermere. Now there are people joining in. Let's see what Potter says. Your friend, Horton Potter. In answer to your question, yes, it is possible to capture a wandering shroud. To the north of town, if you follow a little stream up through the woods, you'll come out at a hilltop that was clearly one of ancient significance. It is not uncommon to see wandering shrouds there. Be patient, be still, and they will come. Okay, to the north of town, little stream up through the woods. There's a hilltop. Okay, okie dokie. Let's go. North of town, there's a little stream up to the hilltops. Is this the little stream? Wyatt Beck? I mean, it looks kind of like a big river and not a little stream. Doesn't seem right. There's nothing here. Okay. Whoops. Try me again. The north of town, if you follow the little stream up through the woods, you'll come out on a hilltop that was clearly of ancient significance. Okay. North of town, there's a little stream that leads to a hilltop. Maybe Wyatt Beck is not the stream. Maybe that's a river. North of town? Nope, not that. Not that. To the north of town, if you follow the little stream up through the woods, you'll come out on a hilltop that was clearly of some ancient significance. Little stream up through the woods. Okay, I was just checking to make sure that north is up. North is up in this map. There's a little stream. Are Barrows hills? After a pleasant long walk along the beck, I reach a series of grassy mounds, the Barrows. Whoever is buried in them must have been important in their time. If I am to collect what I have come for, I will need to be prepared. Okay, we need the shroud. Which one of these things was a shroud? Spirit Vault. Yeah. I sit and wait quietly and patiently, not certain exactly what I'm looking for. For some time, nothing happens. And then, long after my mind has drifted towards a warm fire and a hearty supper, I notice a movement in the corner of my eye. A strange thin mist has formed near one of the barrows. It seems to produce a sort of dark light, a contradiction that my eyes have trouble perceiving clearly. The ethereal creature, for surely this is a creature of some kind, ambles toward the vault that I have left out for this purpose, and I daren't breathe as it slowly nestles itself within the receptacle. We're gonna breathe the spirit? Okie dokie. Let's give it a go. Spirit Vault. I breathe deeply from the Spirit Vault, and it clears my mind. I don't care to linger too long down here, but I forge on until I reach the unmistakable Hall of Shields. A stone sarcophagus sits on a raised portion of rock in the center of the cavern. I hold the torch close to better see the inscription on the side of the tomb. It reads, "The sun's light will reveal my gift." Mystified, I cast my eye up to the walls of the cavern and search the shields for some other clue, but nothing stands out. The sun's light will reveal my gift. Let's take a look at strange artifacts and go into indices. And let's go to sun. Sun, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S. Sun, pit and sun bond. What are these? The three different elements that make up a pit allegedly represent the earth, the sun, and death. The Dryadic, the Diurnic, and the Noctic. These energies balance in such a way that the objects do not produce a recognizable thaumic field. They can be directed to emit powerful vibrations capable of cracking solid rock. Okay. Or... Oops. Oops, that's not the right book even. Oops. So probably not the pit. Sunbond. A sunbond is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly and made of a non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth of this light and the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. The sun's light will reveal my gift. Stone sarcophagus sits under... Okay, it's got to be the pit, right? Because the pit has the ability to break through stone. Sun. Pit. They can be directed to emit powerful vibrations capable of cracking solid rock. Okay, so we gotta find the pit. 3 different elements that represent earth, sun, and death. These energies balance in such a way that the objects do not produce a recognizable thaumic field. Okay. Got a crow, earth, sun, and death. Let's take a look and see what we got. So we have some things that have symbols on them, right? Like this has symbols. But I don't know what these symbols are. It also says 3 constituent pieces. This has 3 different parts. Bronze, wood, and dark green gemstone. Let's put this on this and see if it makes anything. It does. So it's not this. What about you? You make something. It's not you. How about you? Is that a recognizable thaumic field? I'm gonna put that as a maybe. That's a recognizable thaumic field. That's a thaumic field. How about the plant? No. No magic in the plant. That's a thaumic field. Not in this book. Not this book. How about this book? This one has fields in it at the beginning. No. But we can see thaumic fields by messing with these, right? We got 2 concentric circles next to each other. I am just brute forcing it, yes. Okay, we've got the spiral out. We've got 2 crisscrossing DNA strands that make an X. Got 2 sizzly bacon strips going vertical. We've got DNA. 3 concentric circles. I think I've done a bad job at being... I think that I've tried to be thorough in my investigation, and I think I've done a bad job at being thorough. Okay, this is crispy bacon. This is not it. Not that. Not that. That's DNA. That's 3 concentric circles. That's bacon. That's 2 concentric circles. 3 concentric circles. 3 concentric circles. DNA. Have I not tried everything? Do we not have it? Did I try everything? 3 circles. 2 circles. DNA. Crispy bacon. This thing. This is the thing that's weird, right? Is this. Fuck. That's not weird? Oh, that's the thing that makes the X. Whoops. DNA. Circles. Circles. Spiral out. I think we don't have it. Or wait. It could be something over here in the top, huh? Spiral out. Spiral out. Bacon. X. This thing? It does have a raven. I think it's this. Okay. Maybe we don't have the item we need just yet. I don't think we can do this yet. 3 different elements that make up the pit allegedly represent the earth, sun, and death. The Dryadic, the Diurnic, and Noctic. These energies balance in such a way that the object does not produce a recognizable atomic field. They can be direct to emit powerful vibration capable of cracking rock. 3 different elements that make up the pit represent earth, sun, and death. Earth, sun, death, and darkness. Let's look at this. Death is an omega. Earth, sun, death, darkness. Earth is a triangle. Earth, sun, death, and darkness. Darkness is 2 triangles. Sun is gold. Do we have anything that resembles? No. I think that we don't have this yet. I'm leaving. We'll have to remember to come back there. I got to thinking after I left earlier. Transferring this secret to an ecumenical only adds an extra step. Yes, it's safer than walking around with it in my head, but I would know where to find it. What I really need is a truth conduit, so that I can deceive them into thinking I know nothing at all. Truth conduit. Okie dokie. Truth conduit. These items are used by tricksters and swindlers to distort and deceive. They do not warrant the designation of dark article some want to apply to them, but they can be and have been used maliciously. The gentle sound they produce anchors the mind The gentle sound they produce anchors the mind as the spell is woven, combining symbology with a deeper, more primitive power. Okay, so they produce a gentle sound. We gotta listen to some stuff. What about you? Scent and sound? If it's a low hum coming from the item or my own imagination, it must be you. Okay. Don't be hasty. Apparently lots of things make sound. No sound. No sound. No sound. No sound. Sounds like nothing. Still no sounds. I don't think he's going to be carrying around like a hand. Doesn't smell. Oh, is this a sound? Okay, that I thought it was going to be like a really quiet sound. That's actually a very loud thing. That is not a gentle sound. I have a growing fear deep within me. I cannot let it take hold. I assume that they might tell us what's going on with that at some point. I've never felt more tired or more devoid of life. An apathy has settled into my bones that I do not seem to be able to shift. But while I still have breath in my lungs, I will not succumb without a fight. By the grace of Grey, I will find a way forward. Apathy? Is this a curse? You have depression? Doesn't feel like she's burning. Poison of the mind, maybe? Nightmares. Blue tint. Walking hallucinations. Is there any chance that she has a poison of the mind? Morgan's insanity? Is she crazy? I've never felt so tired or more devoid of life, and apathy has settled into my bones, and I do not be able to shift, but while I still have breath in my lungs, I will not succumb without a fight. By the grace of Grey, I will find a way forward. Let's look for apathy in here. Apathy, depression. Danger, dark, He's demon. I'm looking for anything in here that might... Joy? These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling, such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall that same feeling. They sometimes feature a crescent. Maybe we should give her a Selenic totem? Apathy is settled in my bones. Yeah, I think she needs a Selenic totem more than she needs, like, schizophrenia medication. Have you tried clutching this totem gently, miss? Selenic totem? This might lose us. It loses us. A deep fear has taken root. I must break the hold it has over me. Okay, we can get a cat or a sun. I'm going to take the cat. No, I'm going to take the sun. Can I take both? We can take both. Let's bank them both. Roll me again. Okay, we got a double and a cat. Might as well bank that one. We have a moth. Let's lock that. Yeah, let's lock the moth. We have moth and double moons. Let's lock that. Let's roll until we get another moth. Yes. It's just Yahtzee. That's all this is. Now we need a sun and a pair. Let's keep our pair. Let's roll for a sun. Keep rolling for a sun. There we go. Okay, she's never felt more tired or more devoid of life. How about life? What if we look up life? EFGHIJKL. Life. Horned shackle? Change in one's life. Apathy is settled into my bones that I do not seem to be able to shift. Apathy settled into my bones that I cannot shift. What else could we... I mean, she wants change, right? Maybe it's a horn shackle. Libula offers reassurance in times of change. So maybe a libula. Maybe a horn shackle. Horticulturalist to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather. Okay, so probably not that. I'm gonna say give her a libula and see if that fixes anything. Now, which one of these is a libula? Libula, please. Libula. How about this? Okay, she doesn't like that. Okay, how... horn shackle? No? I think all of these things would help our friend here. Maybe she's cursed? No, hold on. Let's read our curses again. She doesn't have Blackheart. She doesn't have necrosis. She's not talking about choking. She didn't say anything about burning. She could have poison of the mind, but I don't think she's insane. She doesn't have nightmares. Does she have blue tint to her eyes? No. No, those are normal eyes. Check the index again. Melancholy. Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy. Oh, it's called a Gray's Grace. They share the design of a shadow catcher. Shadow catcher design. By the grace of Gray. Really? Why does this have question marks then? It seems to me like we know what this is. We've done it already. Gray's Grace. Here you are, miss. Okay, I made that a little harder than it should have been. Wake Jupiter, slam the bell. It's Potter! I've had a tip-off about something exciting. Have you come across the so-called nameless gods? Did you also know that the tall stones that you sometimes find in hard places were once doorways of a kind? And here's the exciting part. An inscription has appeared on the stone that sits atop Weatherlim. This is where you come in. I'm confident that a pit will open the doorway. Here's the thing, I don't have a pit, okay? The other option is a barbiella to read the inscription. They say that if you read the language of the nameless gods, you become cursed, which I cannot say I like the sound of. I'm leaning towards the more direct approach, but then again, this could be dangerous too. I don't have a pit, my friend. If I had a pit, I would give it to you. Do I have a pit? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, P, pit. 3 different elements that make up a pit allegedly represent the earth, the sun, and death. The Draitic, the Diurnic, and the Noctic. These energies balance in such a way that the objects do not produce recognizable thaumic field. I don't think that I have a pit, man. Something with 3 elements. I don't think I have a pit, but I don't want to give him a barbiella if it's going to hurt him. Babelia. The meaning of the unusual markings on a babelia is not clear. They resemble a mentic field pattern, but the items themselves do not produce a mentic field. Huh? They can be used to aid with translation of foreign texts, although they require some skill to make full use of. This ability does not transfer to spoken language. They resemble a mentic field. Let's look up and see what that even means. Mentic. Big circle. Medium circle. Paper plane. Small circle. Okay. Do I remember that? No. I don't remember. It's medium circle at the top, small circle at the bottom, paper plane. Okay. It makes an X, or it resembles an X. This? Resembles an X, but does not produce an X. Do we have anything else that looks like an X? No. Is this? Here's a babella. Motherfucker. Motherfucker, bro. I'm getting my ass beat out here, man. Which of these fuckers is a pit? We've gotta have a pit, right? They keep asking me for a pit. What does the book say about a pit again? Pit. 3 different elements represent earth, sun, and death. They do not produce a recognizable thaumic field. Then shouldn't I just be able to look and see what doesn't have a thaumic field? That's got a thaumic field. That's got a thaumic field. That's got a thaumic field. Thaumic fields ahoy. Thaumic field. Yeah, this is an X. Thaumic field. DNA. Concentric circles. Concentric circles. Concentric circles. Bacon. Concentric circles. Concentric circles. Concentric circles. DNA. Bacon. Concentric circles. Spinny. Spinny. Bacon. X. The only one that doesn't... Is it this? We might lose. That's a pit! What? Why didn't this work earlier then? Thank you. I hope this works. Here's a token of my appreciation. Something for you to ponder over. Why didn't that work before? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Take me back, take me back. Take me back to the, let's go exploring again. The Hall of Shields. Okay. The sun's light will reveal my gift. Is it not a pit? No. Why? A deep fear has taken root. Okay, what are we gunning for? We're looking for 3 of a kind? Oh no. We're looking for snakes and moons. Bank that? We're looking for 3 of a kind. Let's bank that. The 3 of a kind once again. Let's bank the 2 of a kind. Why not? No, we should have kept the snakes. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. That's okay. Keep 1 snake. Roll again. And then bank it. Now we just need 2 cats. None of this are cats. None of these are cats. Alright, still no cats. Hey, okay. You know, it's not a difficult mechanic. It is kind of fun, though. I do like rolling dice. I breathe deeply in the spirit vault and it clears my mind. Okay. The sun's light will reveal my gift. Is it the other thing? Go to the... Go to pit. And click on sun. Sun bond. Let's try the sun bond, I guess. Which one of you is a sun bond? Sun bond. It works. I thought we were... I wanted to use the pit because it could break stone. The sun bond banishes the darkness at an instant, half blinding my gloom-adjusted eyes and bringing summer's warmth to the cold cavern. Blinking and squinting, I notice that one of the shields in particular is glowing in the bright light. I reach up and pull the shield down to reveal a small cavity hewn into the rock behind it. Inside is a blood-red urn. You know what's fucked up? Is that instead of doing all this bullshit, we could have just taken all of the shields down. If we took all of the shields down, we would have found the... I don't know, I guess the thing is that we don't want to stay in the gloom for too long, right? Okay, what? I don't know. I don't know if I'd want to be in... I don't know if I don't know. Like, some of these things are dangerous, maybe? You know, I don't want to get, like, haunted by a spirit or anything. Like, on one hand, like, yeah, it's cool, you know, selling mystical artifacts and stuff, but On the other hand, it's kind of scary that I'm the one going out here trying to get all these mystical artifacts and stuff. With dreams of earning his fortune long banished from his mind, the man brought the casket to a trusted friend, the curator of a museum in Undermere. Together, they looked for answers. Yeah, that's the thing. Getting cursed. Or, like, just having these items in our shop. Like, one day, like, what if they just decide to pop off, you know? I am buried with the Knight of Thorns. Okay, well, some of them are harder than others, okay? Knight of Thorns. Is there anything that looks thorny in here? No. I've got an idea, though. What if we look in the strange artifacts? Let's look for thorns. Maybe he had some sort of artifact on him. A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T. Our boss is trying to save the world right now, to be fair. Our boss left, because of the strange curse that was turning people's eyes black. And he's been researching that. What was I looking up? Thorns. Thorns. I don't see any thorns. How about knight? H-I-J-K. H-I-J-K. King Cedric. Knight of Thorns. Okay. Armor worn by the Knight of Thorns. So we're looking for armor that looks like this. Maybe this, like, weird triangle with circles? Show me again. So what about this is what I should be looking for? The only thing that really stands out to me is the triangle with the circles at all the tips. Oh, wait. Oh, he fell in 1356. (1356) is this one. The tomb of the Knight of Thorns resides alongside an ossuary filled with the unknown dead from the Battle of Suther Fell. It is an unpleasant place, and I do not plan to linger in. Happily, I am able to find the item I came for without any difficulty, and I quickly leave and don't look back until I am out of the bright of the day once more. Okie dokie, put that up here. Pet my cat. Slam my button. I've noticed that some people claim not to fear death. They say that dying scares them, but not death itself. Not me. Not the great Thomas Pope. Give me pain, give me fear. If I can feel it, then I know I'm alive. Going back to the nothingness, that's what I fear. I'm going to do my best to live forever, starting today with a loam. Alright. A loam. What is a loam? Sometimes called a hand of Jupiter, or a fire palm, a loam is an item with enticing power. They can reverse the signs of aging, but anyone who has played that game knows that it can only last so long before time catches up, and when it does, it often hits harder. Hold on, what's the name of that movie that I like? The Substance! Fire palm, hand of Jupiter. Let's do some research. What is fire? Fire. Fire is a triangle. What is Jupiter? Jupiter is tin. It's a fancy 4. I could, you know what? You said it looks like 24, Sonic. I think that if it has to look like 20 something, I think it looks like 21. To me, it just looks like a fancy 4, but if I'm seeing it as 20, it looks like 21 to me. Okay, so fancy 4 and an upright triangle? Yeah, just an equilateral triangle. Fancy 4, equilateral triangle. Could also just be made out of tin. This is made out of tin. And it's got an upright triangle? Bro, it's this. This item features a hand in its design. It is made of tin, a planetary metal associated with Jupiter. It is also a triangle. That's fucking true. Pet my cat. Play my bell. Oh, you look tired, buddy. I went with Mr. Potter up to Weatherlam yesterday. We found the tall stone easy enough and set about our work. Mr. Potter, he told me to stand by and well back and when we were ready, just in case. Thought it had worked at first. Stone opened just like the door and just like Mr. Potter said it would. And he went inside and then it slammed shut and there was a noise like thunder. I ran up, but there was no sign of Mr. Potter, and the tall stone was a stone again, and there weren't even a crack to show where the door might be. The writing on it was gone too. I don't know what that means. Now, Mr. Potter was a fair man, and he paid me for the work. But what I really wanted was a thing that he wouldn't give me. Pathfinder's tool. And he added on him, because of course not that I'd robbed him if I'd... Can you speak with less of an accent? And he added on him, oh, of course, not that I'd robbed him if he'd left it behind, but then again, he wouldn't need it if he was dead, would he? Anyway, I don't know its name, but I reckon you'll know it. Has unnatural properties like it was floating on air, that he could use it to find his way, even in the fog. Okay, so he's looking for a Pathfinder's tool. It floats. Can help you find your way in the fog. Let's look for F for float or fog. No. How about sight? S for sight. Oh, well, it does levitate, right? A Daedalus link is a powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. The field is extremely fragile. These items are surprisingly light in weight. Their designs vary, but might point to some facet of flight. No. Okay. Light. Mentic, Mether, Mind. Sight, perhaps? Noctic sight? No, noctic sight is hallucinations. Nightmares. Deep. Well, that's not very good. Let's look and see if there are any gemstones that have to do with sight. Fire, light, heat, and life. Containment. Water. Dark purposes. Peace and safety. Nature. Body and mind. A stone of sight. Okay. Dark green striated malachite. The fourth eye. Stone of sight. Dark green striated. Do we have anything? Dark green and striated. This one? You know, this looks like a Pathfinder tool. Can I tell you? Dark green gemstone. I think it's this. Hold on, let me check this one. This one's not striated. It's this. Is this motherfucker? It's not that motherfucker. Okay. What about you? Are those dark green? Mud. Green gemstone. Okay, maybe it's not. Maybe it's just not something with a green gemstone. Pathfinder's tool. Let's just look through the index and see if there's anything that we might think truth, perhaps, but I don't think an evocant is the right thing. Form, strength, suggestibility, Hellenic, Shadowcatcher, sleep, sacrament, rock, ring, resonant, spirit, pain, path of the warrior, not a pathfinder, poison protection, Noctic sight. Tell me what Noctic sight is real quick. For the banishment of Hobbs fear and Noctic sight. Okay, no. Noctic. Nightmare. Nameless gods. Moon hearts. Moon. Mind. Mether. Mentic. Maybe light? An Aries remnant. Induces a form of synesthesia. Not helpful. Ethereal key. When activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone of light. Oh, it's for concealment. No. Whoops. Veiled Fen? Used to command attention. No. It's a little scary because I haven't seen anything yet. Okay, not helpful. Let's look and see. If there's anything here that sounds like it might be about Spirit Eye. The others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do show. Another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps? A layer that requires something more than traditional senses to experience? Probably not that. Take me back. Purge unwanted memories. Not that. Ooh. The eyes of the Cassandra focus on the power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. These items do not produce a mentic field as one might expect, but rather the more mysterious selenic. Care should always be taken with any object of prophecy, and these are no different. Many have been seduced or driven mad by the paths shown to them and have been led to ruin. Okay, a Cassandra. They do not produce a mentic field. They produce a selenic field. Okie dokie. Well, let's figure out what a selenic field looks like then, huh? Whoops. No. Selenic field. Little circle, triangle, big circle. Gotcha. Little circle, triangle, big circle. Little circle, triangle, big circle. That's it? Is DNA? Little circle, big circle, triangle, medium circle. Little circle, big circle, triangle, medium circle. Okay, it produces this. DNA. It's a Pathfinder's tool. Oh, and it looks like trees. I think it's this. No. I think it's this. No. DNA. DNA. This makes DNA. You stay there for a second. Bacon. Bacon. DNA. Could be that. X. Circles. We know it's not that. Loam, you get over here. Circles. Circles. I mean, I can't imagine it's these. That's DNA as well. It's likely one of those things, but let's also check these to see if there's any DNA. Bacon. X. Okay. So, we've narrowed it down to 3 things. What else does it say? The eyes of a Cassander focus the power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. These items do not produce a mentic field as one might expect, but rather the more mysterious selenic. Care should always be taken with any object of prophecy. Okay. The eyes of the Cassander focus on the power of the mind. Do we have mind or eyes? Mind or eyes? No. The eyes, huh? Stone, gold, rough and pitted, engraved detailing. Doesn't smell like anything. Just a sense of disquiet. I'm gonna say not this probably. Put this back up here. This has eyes, but I have a strong sense of being watched. Okay, that means it has eyes, right? If you're being watched. Bronze. Smooth. Nothing to remark. And what's this one? Foresight, which is an eye. Bronze and green. Smooth. I'm gonna say it's the one that makes you feel like you're being watched. And it does have eyes. Motherfucker. Okay, I'm gonna say it's the other one. Motherfucker. Okay, how about this one? I've tried everything. I've tried everything. I've tried everything. I've tried everything. You don't understand. I've tried everything. Eat my moons. Roll until we get moons. Okay, moons. What else do we... We need suns and snakes. That's another hard one. Keep our sun, keep our snake. Our snake. Roll another sun. Roll until we get a sun. Okie dokie. Suns and snakes. Now we just need a bunch of snakes and a moon. We got a snake, so let's keep rolling. 2 snakes. Moon or snakes? Break the seal before it breaks your mind. I can't. I rolled a moon, though. 3 cats. I guess we'll... Snakes. It's easy to roll a moon. I mean, we haven't rolled a moon yet, but there we go. Okay, what am I doing wrong? Maybe he doesn't need a Cassandra? Maybe I'm wrong? Maybe I'm just wrong about what he needs? Here, let's take a look at the book again. It's Assassin's Tool. Create a strong compulsion like a siren's call that can be used to divert attention. I don't know. This isn't about pathfinding, though. Neither is Morgan's Folly. Shadow Anchor? Okay, it's for astral projection. Shin. Simple objects made by sailors and fishermen to keep their boats safe, but with the help of the old thaumaturges, they became something more, and many lives were saved. So it's just a protection. Oops. No. Solemn Mether? Of the 3 types of Mether, the solemn variety is considered the most powerful. It permits the drinker to forge pathways in the mind. Okay, so not that. Tormund's Bane. Those can be rolled along the tongue to cure Tormund's paralysis. Okay. No. Witch's Finger? Capable of inflicting intense pain, but it's for purification. That doesn't sound right either. Witherance? Witherance is an inverse of a fortance and sometimes put to more malicious use. Resonant objects give off a faint odor that will be familiar to any thaumaturge. It is the scent of the storm, of ozone and power, the scent of magic. When these vapors are inhaled deeply, they can unlock deep wells of anger and channel them into a powerful maelstrom. How is it not? It's gotta be the only thing that it can be is the Cassandra, right? And I guess I just did a bad job at figuring out what the Cassandra is. Like, look at it, it's showing different pathways and stuff. Okay, the eyes of a Cassandra focus the mind, the power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. These items do not... Oh. Clear fog? When these vapors are inhaled deeply, they can unlock deep wells of anger and channel them into a powerful maelstrom. This is the power of the west wind. You think so? Resonant objects give off a faint odor. Okay. Well, the only way to find a resonant object is by using our compass. Where's our compass? Here. Okay. But we need a resonant object that we don't know yet. This thing. It smells like magic. This doesn't smell like magic. Okay, this thing... Hold on, this thing smells like magic. No, this doesn't smell like magic. looking to see if there's anything. No, it just wants to point to the two things. Is there a resident object over here, perhaps? No. I don't think that we have a Zephyr yet. Because it has to be a resident object that gives off the scent of the storm. So I'm going to continue to believe that it's the Cassandra, and that I just don't understand what this means, because I don't really understand what this means. These items do not produce a mentic field. I don't know what a mentic field is. They produce a selenic field. What is a mentic field? Mentic. Medium circle, big circle, paper plane, small circle. Let's make a mentic field real quick. Small circles at the bottom, paper plane, medium circles at the top. A mentic field is an X. You'd expect it to make a mentic field, but why? Of the mind. Produce a selenic field. Let me make a selenic field again. Small, big, triangle, medium. Small, big, triangle, medium. This, right? Yes. So it's DNA. As is this. This is also DNA. What are these symbols on it, though? It's got 4 different symbols on it. They are upward triangle with a line, downward triangle, and downward triangle with a line. Upward triangle is fire. Upward triangle with a line is air. Downward triangle is water. Downward triangle with a line is earth. So it's just earth, fire, air, water. The eyes. Eye. What has eyes? Things with eyes. This has eyes. This has eyes. This has eyes. Let's see if any of these are selenic. Not selenic. Not selenic. Not selenic. Shouldn't it just be as easy as finding something that is selenic? But nothing's fucking selenic? This is selenic and we tried it. This is selenic and we tried it. This is selenic and we tried it, right? Didn't we? The eyes. Okay, we lost our guy. Pathfinder's tool. I don't know its name. It had unnatural properties like it was floating on air. Had unnatural properties like it was floating on air. I don't see anything that's floating on air. Said he could use it to find his way, even fog. It had unnatural properties. It's floating on air. Oh, it's this, huh? The Valent? Holes in the Valent are roughly equal size and spacing. They are used by the adventurers to help them find their way. Curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. Could it be the Valent? It's floating, right? Okay, so it's not even like a mystical. I mean, you know, it's mystical, but like you want to use it on a map? Hello, Jupiter. There has been an unexpected death in the family. It has hit all of us quite hard, but particularly my husband. I would like to gift him a heart chamber. Heart chamber. Let's figure out what a heart chamber is. There's a vast skull in the catacomb said to be that of the beast, Glencathra. Olgar's followers believe that when he slew it, he trapped its soul along with its power in an item known as the Wraith Chamber. Heart chambers are based on this mythical object, but they have morphed over time into a way to keep those dear to us close to our hearts after death. Okay, so let's look up a Wraith Chamber. Look up a Wraith Chamber. No Wraith Chamber. Okay. Look up chamber. No chamber. Heart chamber. Oh, maybe it's this thing that he's wearing. Because we have one of these. This little coffin with a cat on it. Hold on, let's look and see what the item, what the thing is that he slayed. Is this? I think it's this. Oops, sorry. Holgar's wearing this. Item appears in the sketch of Holgar. It bears a sigil that resembles the Holgan Grim mask. Pet our cat. Claim our bell. It's our good friend Edmund Bishop, owner of the castle. Did you ever work out what the Bishop Square thingy was? I suddenly remembered this note that I found some time ago and occurred to me that it might be related. I almost threw it away, but it intrigued me, so I held on to it. I haven't a clue what it means. Don't worry, I'll figure it out. I'm good at this shit. Blessings in spring, rising in autumn. Blessings in spring, rising in autumn. What could that mean? What is blessings? Alright, there's foresight. Fortune. looks like an hourglass, kinda. Okay, blessings in spring. Let's take a look at our map. Spring is the leaf. Blessings looks like an hourglass. I don't see blessings. All I see is pain and misery and agony. Okay, maybe something else that's not fortune. What else? Calm, confusion, death, life, paralysis, poison, truth, strength, protection, foresight, fear, deception, fortune, hypnosis, insanity, weakness, wisdom. None of those seem like blessings to me. Well, I mean, you know, some of them are blessings, I guess, but... Blessings has nothing to do with the planets. Oh, there's actually just a Wicca Blessings. It's a moon bleeding 3 blood drops. Okay. Is this one? What was the note? Blessings in spring, rising in autumn. Autumn. This is summer, this is winter. Hello, Zooey. How are you doing? Rising in autumn. The symbols on the map lead me up the winding stair of the North Tower. The pendant has been carefully hidden, but knowing where to look means that it does not take me long. I am soon on my way back to the shop with a new trinket to add to our growing collection. Oh, I know what this is. This is the thing that you use to massage your back. I know this thing. Let me smell it. Doesn't smell like anything. Makes sense. Backs don't really smell. 1/16 Wiccan on our mother's side. I'm like, I remember now that you've said it, but I'm surprised that you remember that one funny, you know, that throwaway, albeit funny line from Scooby-Doo in The Witch's Ghost. Okay, pet our cat, slam the bell. It's our uncle. Something isn't right at the museum. I'm worried it's all my fault. I'd hoped my brother would be back by now. I've had an idea, though. I'm no thaumaturge, but I think I can weaken it using a witherance. Oh dear me, this had better work. A witherance? The inverse of a fortinance and is sometimes put to more malicious use. These can be crafted from stone, but wood is more commonly used. Okay, stone, more likely wood. Stone, wood. And it's like a fortinance. What is a fortinance? They're made of stone or iron and usually take the form of a small totem. We found a fortinance. What was it? Which one of these is a fortinance, chat? Fortinance. Okay, so this thing, we're looking for something that is the opposite of this. An inverse of a fortinance. What is the symbol on the fortinance? It looks like this? Is it this? Strength? Yeah, X with a diamond above it? Strength. Okay, so we're looking for the opposite of strength, which is weakness. So it's a downward triangle with a line through the middle. Downward triangle with a line through the middle. Made of wood. I mean, we don't have that many things made out of wood, right? Oh, it's this. Yeah, it's got the weakness symbol on it. And look at it. It looks kind of weak. This item bears a symbol of weakness. It's made out of wood. Okay, not a big deal. Thank you, my friend. Pet my cat. Slam my bell. Jacob Priestley. My mind is severed. Need Mather. You know what? This guy sounds like he's sick. This guy sounds cursed. Which curse does he have, though? Could be insanity, maybe? I'm gonna say it's Morgan's insanity. Let's look up insanity in the index. By the way, Zooey, how are you doing? Insanity. Insanity. Sextrum. Protects against insanity in all its forms. These items, like the mind itself, are not well understood. Okay, so maybe not that one. He needs a mether. What? Let's just look and see what methers we have. Mether. Oh. Solemn mether. What does this one do? Types of mether. How many methers do we have? Abrasive mether, restful mether, and solemn mether. I'm gonna... Let's see the restful mether. Is a thaumaturgus linked to the inner mind. A hot tea made from Dranthium plant is drunk from them, taking on different properties depending on the type of mether. This particular type can be used to enter meditative state and bypass the rush. No, we don't need calming. We need something else. What's abrasive? Unwanted memory purge. As with any procedure that can alter the mind, it should be used sparingly. Maybe he just saw like his mother naked or something, and that's why his mind has been shattered. Maybe need the abrasive mether. What's the solemn mether do? Considered the most powerful. Permits the drinker to forge pathways in the mind to recall that which has been forgotten or to repair that which... Okay, it sounds like he has a broken mind, so let's give him a solemn mether. It will produce a noticeably stronger thaumic field than the other two types. Okie dokie. Let's put all our stuff away. And let's test some methers, huh? Is that strong? I think so. What about this? That is not as strong. This shit is strong as hell, dude. Look at how purple it is. Take one of these and call me in the morning. And there he goes. Pat my cat, ring my bell. The doctor. I've discovered something via the thaumic needle. The woman who tried to swim across the lake was compelled to do so by some invisible force. She was looking for something, and whatever it is, it's right here in Undermere. That's not all. I decided to experiment with the Ambra. When I was under its spell, I heard whispers. Something was calling to me, and it left me feeling terribly afraid. This must be what's keeping my patients in their trance-like state. I've never used a Gaudian siren before, but it occurred to me that I might be able to use it to drown out the whispers. Okay. Whatever you say, Doc. He wants a Gaudian siren. Gaudian sirens serve a very different purpose. They create a strong compulsion like a siren's call that can be used to divert attention. A display of Gaudian objects at the Museum of History in Undermere. Okay. So... we don't have a lot to go on. It's like a thaumic needle. So let's look up a thaumic needle first. Their weight decreases when heated. Does that mean that the Gaudian siren also decreases when heated? No. So we're looking for something like these, right? What have we got? Just moving things over. Things that we already know. I mean, the skull... There is a skull here. With horns. A horned skull. There's like the Washington Monument. There's a dream catcher with a crow's skull on it. There is a statue of a guy with nails in his head. There's a vase. And there's a double-headed ram. Do we have anything... I mean, we have a double-headed snake. We have a ram. Okay, let's start putting things together. Double-headed snake, ram, skull, a vase. Is that everything? A guy. Is there anything else? Let me take a look at the book again. Guy, crow, pillar, ram, vase, skull. Looking for pillars. I'm looking... This is a pillar. This is a pillar. I don't see any more rams or guys. Or skulls. Okay. Now let's figure out what else. They create a strong compulsion like a siren's call that can be used to divert attention. Maybe we can sense it? Nothing to remark. Okay. Okay. Get up here then. Nothing to remark. Okay. Sense of being watched. We do sense something in that one. There's definitely something unusual about this item. I can't quite put my finger on it though. Could be this. Find the eyes as they seem to pierce my soul. That doesn't seem right to me. No, nothing. Nothing. Okay, I think it's one of these three things. It takes great effort to tear my eyes away. Could it also be this, though? It's got a steeple at the top. You know what? This is a diversion. I'm giving this to her. It's got the weird Washington Monument steeple. It's an obelisk shape like the thalamic needle, and it's diverging. It's confusing. We got there eventually. Pet the cat, end the day. 4 days left. The curator learned that the Nelean casket is a dark article, a class reserved for the most cursed and most dangerous of objects. He locked it away deep within the museum's archives, along with other such artifacts that are best kept from public eyes. See, that's scary! That's what I'm saying! I don't know if I'd want to be the curator of an evil artifact museum. Don't you remember what happened in frickin' The Conjuring 2? Remember they got locked in with Annabelle? That's terrifying. Hatchet? I am under the barn where the axe meets the tree. I am under the barn where the axe meets the tree. I am under the barn where the axe meets the tree. What does that mean? Is there a barn? Oh, okay. Woodcutter in Pine Road. Is that not where the axe meets the tree? To the side of the house sits a dilapidated barn. The stench of manure is overpowering. There is no sign of an owner, so I search carefully, not sure exactly what I'm looking for. Suddenly, I spy a flash of blue, a bottle. This is it. Ooh, it's got foresight. Bottle of foresight of some sort. Pet my cat. Ring my bell. It's Miss Green's daughter. Good morning. Yes, and to you too, Jupiter. I'm getting more concerned about me mother. Hearing about that poor lady who drowned frightened me, but she'll turn up. She always does. Had another breakthrough. This time I'm certain it's a clue that leads to another hidden part of strange antiquities. Okay. Another riddle to solve? From the individual, a stone for dark purposes. From the celestial, a stone of the earth. From the diurnal, a stone of death. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's figure out what stones they're talking about first. What are they looking for? Dark purposes, earth, and death. Dark purposes is a bloodstone. Dark green or black with flecks of red. This one. Bloodstone. 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 Green. Okay, so black, bloodstone, green, and I'm gonna be honest, I forgot what the last one was. What was the last one? Death. Oh, okay, so it's the last one. A stone of death and decay. So, blue-green, bloodstone, and green. Bloodstone, blue-green, and green. Bloodstone, green, blue-green. From the individual. We gotta look at this again. Individual. From the diurnal, from the celestial, from the individual. Okay. So let's just start by looking and seeing which of these stones we actually have. Is this a bloodstone? Yes, a black and red stone is a bloodstone, right? Let's keep that one down here. We're looking for bloodstones, we're looking for green stones, and we're looking for green blue stones. Let's see what we got. Green gemstone. So that is also green. I don't remember having any bloodstones. What's this? No, that's got multiple stones in it. What's this? Right off the bat, I think I'm just gonna lay him out, dude. Stone of Death? Let's put this one right here. I think that's the only one we have. I think this is the only bloodstone we have. So now we need a Stone of the Earth. How about this one? Alright, not that bad. We gotta do a moon puzzle. We got white half on the left. I don't understand why the moon goes from a crescent to being like a half. That's kind of messed up. And then we got doot, 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 send. Green striated stones. Bronze. Vibrates with energy. Doesn't smell, doesn't feel. Alright. Pet my cat. Ring my bell. Hello, Priestley. Thank you for the mether. I've seen into the yawning deep. I have seen beauty beyond comprehending mind. The price is steep, but I pay it gladly. My shadow anchor broken. Must replace. Shadow anchor. Shadow. I could do this shit. This shit isn't even hard. I could be an antiquity salesman. Shadow anchor is sometimes used in the practice of shadow casting, the art of projecting one's presence outside of the body without an anchor. Minds have been known to become lost. Shadow anchor designs can vary greatly. Some prefer pendants, whereas others prefer to clutch a totem in their hand. Some make use of symbology where others use gemstones. They will always produce a field from the individual branch, however. Okay. Let's start putting our stuff back. Okay. Archive that. Where they will always produce an individual field. Let's research what an individual field is. Either a mentic or a wixic. A mentic... I wish that we could, like, doodle in our books, because I would just draw the fields here next to them, you know, so I didn't have to input them every time. Mentic. Medium, big, paper, small. Let's put that one in first. Medium, big, paper, small. Medium, big, paper, small. Okay, so we're looking for a Templar's cross or small, big, medium, paper. Small, big, medium, paper. So we're looking for bacon or a Templar's cross. Bacon or a Templar's cross. Some prefer pendants, whereas others prefer to clutch a totem in their hand. Some make use of symbology, where others use gemstones. Well, let's look up symbology first. What sort of symbology would you use, though? As an anchor? Truth? Hypnosis? Wisdom? How about gemstones? What do our gemstones say? Fire, light, heat, and life. Stone of containment. Water, dark purposes. Peace and safety. Could it be a dark bluish purple? Oh, okay, no. Anchor between body and mind. It's definitely a blue... It's definitely a blue stone. No question. Maybe this one? What do you make? You make a Templar's cross? Brother, it's this. The kyanite gemstones point to the fact that this anchors the mind. It produces a mentic field. Yep. You don't have to tell me twice. Pet my cat, ring my bell. Speaking of bell, you've shown yourself to be a useful ally in these worrisome times. Keep one eye on the lake in the coming days. When blackened eyes seek the casket and waters turn to midnight, perform the sacrament and have faith in Holgar. Okay, you gave me an invitation? The sacrament is a baptism ceremony in which one's life is pledged to the warrior god Holgar. It is performed by a blood priest within a stone circle. In spring, a charm of green growth. In summer, a pendant of yellow sun. In autumn, an instrument of the red night. In winter, a totem of blue fire. Now, I recognize that they're saying seasons, and we have seasons on this. But it doesn't make any sense. So leave that alone for now. And you get in there. We ignore that for now. We see our next customer. I'm afraid this letter was sorted incorrectly and has ended up doing a round at Kendall and back. Better late than never. Oh no. What could it say? It's from Barton. I've spent a long time looking for an object that is believed to have been lost somewhere in the catacombs. The adventurer and thaumaturge, Marwyn, left a trail to a hidden stash, or so the story goes. I followed it as far as the ossuary of the damned, a chilling bone-filled alcove carved into the natural chamber of the upper levels, but it seems her markings have been worn away by time after that. I pass on this story to you in the hope that you can succeed where I have failed. Your friend, Barton. Okay, catacombs, ossuary of the damned, bone-filled alcove carved into a natural chamber in the upper levels. Okay, let's take a look. Catacombs, upper levels, bone-filled ossuary. This is bones. This is bones. This is bones. This is bones, but it's not in the upper levels. What else? What other hints do we have? Carved into a natural chamber in the upper levels. This seems like a natural chamber in the upper levels. The carved markings are faded and worn by centuries of weathering. By the time I reach the ossuary, I can no longer make them out at all. Fortunately, I've always wanted an excuse to use a Carrick's candle. What the hell is a Carrick's candle? These items produce an invisible light that peels back the years, allowing a glimpse into the past. The effect is often murky and blurred, but it works passably on stationary objects. They are marked by a depiction of a candle upon their surface. A depiction of a candle among their surface. Which of these has a depiction of a candle on it? I'm just holding this candle up to see if anything looks like it. So for my money, none of this looks like candles to me. Is this a depiction of candles? No. Maybe? Hold on. What are the elements again? Earth, water, air, fire. Triangle is fire. Regular triangle is fire. The fire is down here. Air. Water. Could it be this? No. Okay, let's see what else we can use as a candle. That looks like a candle. Not a hand. Not a tree. Is it this thing? Does this look like a candle? It's like a, you know, it's a long... It's got fire at the top. That's a candle, dude. Okay, okay. Don't throw. Don't throw. Neither of these are candles. Silly me. Well, what was I thinking? It looks like a candle, huh? They are marked by a depiction of a candle upon their surface. Are you sure? Am I supposed to see a candle somewhere here? Is this a candle? A regular triangle is fire. What is this? Wax? That might be a candle. Hold on, what is that symbol? Wax. Okay, it's a candle. Never mind. Stalagmites retreat under the light of the candle as I hold it aloft and search the shifting rock walls for any signs of Marwyn's trail. Suddenly, I see it. An M etched into the rock, as clear as if it had been carved yesterday. I follow the trail in an excited hurry, tripping and stumbling as the candle distorts the height of the floor until I come to an end at a small boulder. Rolling the rock to one side, I reach behind it and reclaim Marwyn's lost treasure. Oh! It's a lady. Let's look at her. Pin? Let's touch her. Somewhat cool lady. We love touching a somewhat cool lady. Doesn't smell like anything, and she gives me goosebumps. Okie dokie. Let's put this candle over here. Pet our cat. Ring our bell. Verona, you don't look so good. The time has come to decide, thaumaturge. Casket wants to be opened. Casket will be opened. I don't think I'm gonna open it. Nothing can stop it now, and yet there is still a part of this mind that will not be quieted. Help me to calm this clamoring rage inside my head. This is your chance to elevate yourself above the scurrying ants that absently crawl through their meaningless lives. I think I'm gonna give this lady something that cures her. What does the Zephyrim do? When these vapors are inhaled deeply, they can unlock deep wells of anger and channel them into a powerful maelstrom. Okay. So, the demon wants me to calm this clamoring rage. What does an abrasive mether do? Purge unwanted memories. Okay, no. So I will be giving her a Zephyrim. Unfortunately, this means I do have to find a Zephyrim. Okay, let's think for a second. Oh, this thing's a... Can we smell it? Nothing to remark. These resonant objects give off a faint odor that will be familiar to any thaumaturge. When these vapors are inhaled deeply, you can unlock deep wells of anger. Let's keep looking for resonant objects. This is another resonant object. Oh, this thing's a resonant object. I think it might be that thing. Does this smell? Gives off a scent like that of a brewing storm. Alright. Here you go, Verona Green. Cure yourself of this demon affliction. Alright, probably nothing bad about that. About our occultist friend being consumed by a powerful demon. But the problem with storing powerfully dark artifacts is that slowly, inevitably, the darkness seeps out. So it should be... I mean, according to this story, it's being held at the Undermere Museum. Cat. What the hell am I supposed to do with this? Oh, no, this is part of a landmass. This is part of a map. We're looking for a deep cut-in. A jut out. A big jut out. Small, and then a cut-in. this could be the land. Either of these sides could be the land. Let's take a look at this. I'm looking for like a nose. I'm looking for like a guy's head, kinda. Is there any chance that that's not what this is? I mean, it really looks like it's like the edge of a landmass, right? Let's see, unless it has something to do with Jupiter or Hellborn or a cat. No, I think it's gotta be a landmass. Which landmass? It looks like a ball of yarn. Holy shit. Holy shit, they're right. Now we just have to go to the ball of yarn. How are you doing, Luna? I thought you were streaming today. That looks kind of like a nose. No. Maybe? I mean, if it's not... If it's not supposed to be, like, part of a map, why is it shaped in this way? Greywick Farm. I'm just looking for anything in the key that might mention yarn. The Twinings? You think maybe the Twinings is... Twining is like a thing, right? 15? The Twinings are in an unusual, sprawling series of grotto-like rooms, filled with handcrafted carpentry, ironmongery, and pottery. The workers are too engrossed in their craft to offer any assistance. Okay, so no. That's not right either. I mean, I don't know anything about this puzzle either. I literally, we just got this puzzle, and this is the only hint about it. We have to look at this card and go somewhere based on it. It could be here in town. It could be in the castle. It could even be in the catacombs. Maybe there's something that looks like a face? Maybe there's a ball of yarn? I don't see a ball of yarn. I'm going back to town. Anything else that might have to do with yarn? I don't think so. The Twinings? What if we just go some places? What if we go to Undermere Station? It's an unassuming stop. Today its platform is empty, save for a few passengers waiting in silence. Oh, I have an idea. What if What if this is not showing a landmass, but instead this is showing a pathway? Maybe we have to find a road that takes this path, and then it's where the ball of yarn is? Are there any roads that look... They come down like this? Kinda this one, but it doesn't come back in. A very windy road, if it is a road. Slants over to the right. Seeing this... I'm not seeing any sort of road like this. What? No. There's not a lot of curvy roads in this town, is the thing. Like, there's a lot of very straight roads, and all of these are curvy. So maybe it's not that. Yeah, everything is so straight in this town. There's very little things that, like, have a gradual curve to them. The theater is in surprisingly good condition given the rather ramshackle state of the rest of the town. I shake my head, remembering the time old Benjamin Marsh mistook a real sword for a prop one and accidentally stabbed a poor lady in the front row. Props and costumes have no use in my line of work. Other maps, we've got the castle, which also is pretty rigid, it looks like. I'm moving to see, like, maybe if I put the ball of yarn over the top one of these circle, like, minarets, it'll point me to, like, the top left corner. Somewhere that it wants me to go. I don't see anything really, like, curvy. On any of the maps, really. Anything this curvy. Yarn. Hold on. Materials. Okay, no, I was hoping there might be yarn in here. No yarn? Another thing is Jupiter, because our cat's name is Jupiter, and cats like yarn. Jupiter is tin, which is 24. 21? But I don't think that that's relevant. And the shape is so distinct. What does it point to? It points to something, and then you have to follow it down. Why? Catacombs? Is there anything cat-like? This is kind of cat-like. What if you put the yarn on top of the cat? It points to nothing. Points to this, which is there's nothing there. Or it points to here, which is the ossuary, which we've already been. Looking above the card, using the card as a pointer. Oh! That's true. The paths are more jagged here. But is it worth... Luna, I think you're right. I think this is this right here. It goes rip, and then juts back in, comes back, or juts out, comes back in, comes out way out, makes a little nose here, and lands right here. It is. Well done, well done. Inhaling deeply from the spirit vault to stave off the madness. I really thought it was in the city. I really thought it was in the city. But you're right, we needed to look at the other maps. Inhaling deeply from the spirit vault to stave off the madness of the depths, I make my way carefully down the crumbling passageways and past decaying crypts. Placed carelessly on top of the tomb is a collection of clay pots. Some lie in pieces, but most are whole. At first, the collection seems unremarkable, but one in particular stands out, and I take it back to the surface to take a closer look. Yeah, just leave all the other pots. Why not? Made out of clay. Engraved. It's engraved with, earth? Doesn't smell. Doesn't feel. What is triangle, down triangle with a line? Down triangle with the line is earth. Engraved with earth and just some random adornments. You stay there for right now. Wake up the cats so they're not scared when I ring my bell. Someone very dear to me has fallen ill. I would like a nephroquant. Do not be concerned, dear. I have used one before and I know what I am doing. Sure. I mean, I'm just an intern. I don't really know what a nephroquant is, so if you'll just give me a second. These were once worn by the necromancers of the Five Knolls, who used them in their rituals of resurrection. What? You've used one of these before? Their power became bound to them in such a way that if they were to remove them, even after death, the nephroquant would crumble to dust. Today, their power is much diminished, but they can be used to draw out infections. Oh, okay. You should have led with that instead of saying, they're used for, like, resurrecting dead bodies. Like, they cure the influenza? That's not so bad. They will cause Braxis if held against bare skin for long periods. Okay. Scarring caused by Braxis. Okay. We can look up Five Knolls. Resurrection. Let's look up Resurrection. No. Nothing. How about Braxis? Elva stones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments such as Braxis. The planetary metal used in these items is associated with the Selenic discipline, a connection that is also reflected in their design. Excuse me? Hold on. The planetary metal is Selenic, which is the moon. It's silver? Okay. Nephroquant. But if the Nephroquant causes Braxis and the other thing heals Braxis, could it mean it's the opposite of silver? And the opposite of silver, the opposite of the moon, would be the sun, which is gold? Okay, silver or gold, perhaps? Take me back. Use to draw out infections. You can hold them against the skin. That's notable. The necromancers used to wear them. The nephroquant would crumble to dust. Is that relevant? Necromancer, 5 nulls, resurrection. We take a look at the index. Looking for necromancer or 5 nulls or resurrection. Maybe infection. Selenic. No. Take me back. What is it called? The nephroquant? Showing me a picture of the guy scarred doesn't help me very much. Unless... Do you want me to hold the object up to this lady's face and see if it scars her? No, there's no way, right? That's not what you want. They could crumble to dust. Okay, so look for something silver or gold. What do we have that's silver or gold? Put this thing over here. Let's move some of these over that we haven't identified. Okay. What here is silver or gold? This has a gold tip. Let's put you over here. This is bronze? Yeah. Bronze. Wait, is that a little bit of gold? No. Tin. No. Bronze, wood. That's clay. Bronze. Bronze. Everything's freaking bronze, man. Everything is bronze, man. Bronze. Bronze. This is gold. This is 100% gold. Okay. You get down there. Bronze? Bronze. Wood? Gold. Oh! Oh! It's this! It's withered flesh. This is the necromancer who turned to dust. Is this? Here you are. The ring is a wearable item and is attached to the hand scarred by Braxis. The spiral design of the item is a representation of the symbol for rebirth. True. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. Wake my cat. Ring my bell. Who are you? Please do pay us a visit. We have some items that we're confident will be of interest to you. Who? The Twinings. I've been there! I went there on accident earlier. Fine. Twinings, where are you? You're like, here? The man who dropped off his card introduces himself as the owner of Twinings, an unusual sprawling series of grotto-like rooms. I know. He leads me into the wooden chairs and strange iron contraptions to a room unlike the others. This one is filled with small trinkets, ornaments, and jars of various sizes containing ominous-looking liquids and organic materials. I know it might not look like much, but there are some items of value among the junk here, says the man. Take your time and let me know if you find anything interesting. 2 hours later, I have indeed unearthed something very interesting that I'm keen to take back to the shop for further investigation. It better be cool. Okay, that's kind of cool. It's got a sight of death and dark purposes. Those are what those gemstones are for. I'm leaving the Twinings with my haul when a man shouts at me from across the street. As I look around annoyed, I notice to my horror, that the man's eyes are as black as coal. He rushes toward me and I stumble backwards, fumbling with the strap of my satchel as I try to grab an item to stop him. The thing I use is a Wixic cord. Unfortunately for me, I did have to take out my notebook and do a little bit of research on a Wixic cord. These simple-looking items do not produce a Wixic field. They belong to the diurnal branch. They cause a freezing effect in the body, earning them the nickname Medusa Stones. Fortunately, this effect is not permanent. Okay. Stone. A Medusa Stone. Well, first off, Necrophant, get over here. I kind of forgot what I just read. Medusa Stones. They do not produce a Wixic field. They make a diurnal field. What does a diurnal field look like? Diurnal? It's medium, big, small, square. Okay, let's try that. You get out of here. You all need to leave me alone. I need space, okay? Not you, chat. I want you here. I already forgot what I was looking at. Medium, big, small, square. Okay. Medium, big, small, square. Okay, so concentric circles, 2 concentric circles, or big, medium, square, small. Big, medium, square, small. Spiral or 2 concentric circles. Okay. 2 concentric circles or a spiral. It's a good thing that this guy that's charging us is very slow so that we can do all this. Has a freezing effect in the body, earning them the nickname Medusa Stones. Medusa Stones. Oh, this is a snake. So let's check this. Is this? It's not that! What are you talking about? How is it not that? It's got snakes. It makes the right field and it's snakes. No. Okay, this one's got... Hold on, this one's got snakes too. What type of field is this? That's not the right field. What about you? You're stone, but you're not the right field. Hand? Oh! No. I thought maybe the stone hand would be like Medusa, but... this is a stone. Oh, you know what? I think that says paralysis. Hold on. Yeah, H. Is that what that says? It does. It's this one. It's a stone with paralysis. To my relief, the man goes rigid almost immediately and topples forward onto the cobblestones. I turn and run, wanting to put as much distance as possible between myself and that creature. When I finally come to my senses, I realize I should alert Dr. Robertson, but by the time I return to the Twinings, the man is nowhere to be seen. Wake up my cat, ring my bell. Oh, it's my good friend Edmund. Something bad is about to happen. The ravens know it. My grandfather once taught me how to use a cassander to see the paths ahead, but I saw what it did to him, and I vowed to never touch one again after he died. But the gnawing worry of what is coming has become too much for me. A cassander, huh? Don't we have one of those? I mean, like, haven't we found that? No. Ah, fuck. The eyes of a cassander focus on the power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. These items do not produce a mentic field as one might expect, but rather a more mysterious selenic. Care should always be taken with any object of prophecy. Okay, the eyes of a cassander. It looks like it's made out of wood and has points. Could it possibly be this? No. Why did I even try? Why did I even try? Okay, first off, let's figure out what selenic is. Selenic is small, big, triangle, medium. Small, big, triangle, medium. So it makes a DNA shape. It is not this. It's not this. This is a DNA shape. Put that on the side. That's bacon. Circles. Circles. Spiral. Circles. That's DNA. That's DNA. Bacon. Bacon. DNA. Spiral. Okay. We got 4 options. I noticed none of them are made out of wood. The eyes of a Cassander focus on the power of the mind. The eyes of the Cassander. This kind of has eyes. Kind of. This has eyes. This doesn't have eyes. This has eyes. All of these 3 things have eyes. Unless maybe the gemstones are eyes? Hold on, what do dark green gemstones mean? The 4th eye. Fuck, okay. It might be this. It has 2 of them. I think it's this. I'm willing to send it. Thank you. The item features 2 stones of sight, and it produces a selenic field. I mean, yes, true, but the other things have literal eyes on them, too. Wake my cat, ring my bell. There always seems to be something going on in Undermere. The sooner I can get this sorted and be on my way, the better. My uncle gave me a ring, and I had nothing but bad fortune ever since. I'm starting to think that it might be cursed. Is there any way to uncurse it? I don't know. Hold on. I'm just an intern, man. Let me look up curses real quick. Curse. What's this thing? Small topaz gemstone known as the Eye is placed in a strong-smelling liquid. Small tokens such as rings or amulets submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon are cleansed. Okay, that's it. We need a Cussic Purifier. What does a Cussic Purifier look like? We have it somewhere. Isn't it this thing? No, it's... No, it's not that? What? Cussic Purifier. Here, you need this, sir. Wake my cat, ring my bell. Another rando. I have been researching ancient customs, particularly those relating to thaumaturgy, and I'm fascinated by the use of objects in ritual ceremonies. If you're able to get your hands on a gris, I'd be very much interested in studying it further. No worries, madam. I know what you're talking about. The ritual of the broken path, a gris is heated slowly over flame. To have its full effect, it must be held in an ungloved hand until the ritual is complete, no matter how hot it gets. The ritual should not be performed by those who have not studied the Wixic art. It is common to suffer burns, but when done correctly, it should not be painful. Okay, I'm gonna assume that it means it's going to produce a Wixic pattern. So what is Wixic? Small, big, middle, paper. Okay. Small, big, middle, paper plane. Bacon. Okay. Broken path. What is that? The League of the Amphician Heart uses these items as part of its grim initiation rite. They guard their secrets closely, but it is said that they worship the ancient nameless gods. Communing with them via the broken path, acolytes must press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone, the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7 sevens, after which the scar will forever mark them. An initiate of the League of the Amphician Heart. Okay, I was hoping he might have, like, something relevant to the Gris on him. Slowly over the flame. Okay, it's something Wixic, which none of these are, so put these away. In fact, we know what one of these is. That's a Cassandra. Wixic is bacon. It's Wixic, and it reacts to heat? I don't think any of these things are reacting to heat. Let's do some experimenting and see what's Wixic and what's not. We're looking for bacon. That's not bacon. Oh, not bacon. Not bacon. Notably not bacon. Still not bacon. Nope. This is bacon. Spirals. Whoops. Spiral. This is bacon. Is that everything? Okay, it's two. There are two options? What is it? A Gris is heated slowly over flame. To have full effect, it must be held in an ungloved hand till the ritual is complete, no matter how hard it gets. The ritual should not be performed by those who have not studied the Wixic art. It is common to suffer burns, but when done correctly, it should not be painful. That's weakly Wixic. This is strongly Wixic. And it's being held by talons. Talons are related to the Path of the Broken. I think you're looking for this. Fucker. I think you're looking for this. A deep fear has taken root. I must break the hold it has over me. Okay, what are we looking for? We're looking for 3 moons? Let's send 2 cats. And 1 moon? Oh, I should have... Whoops. Let's bank our cat. We should have banked the moon as well. I keep forgetting. Get 2 moons. Throw me for a 3rd moon. Throw me for a 3rd moon, please. I really need you to send me a 3rd moon. Okay, 3rd moon. Bank it. Roll. We're looking for doubles and a moth. Let's keep doubles. Roll for a moth. Roll for a moth. Yeah! Kinda cheated, but we got it. And now we just need 1 moon. Oh, speaking of moon and moth. It didn't even occur to me. That's you. Good friend, Luna Moth. Okay, they need a Gris. And it's neither of these things? Why? How could it not be? I tested everything, didn't I? That's not bacon. This isn't bacon. This isn't bacon. This isn't bacon. Maybe it doesn't make a Wixic field? Maybe they're just fucking with me? They're just pranking me? For the ritual of the broken path, a grist is heated slowly over flame. To have full effect, it must be held in an ungloved hand until the ritual is complete. Okay, so it has to be something small enough to fit in your hand. Wixic art. Oh shoot, there's a lot of things. Let's read stuff about Wixic. These items are made of two distinct materials representing the mentic and the Wixic, the mind and the body. The winding path, the mind, is described by a spiral encompassing the body, the seed. Okay, hold on. What does Wixic mean? Wixic is of the body. Do we have gemstones that are about the body? Containment, life, water, peace, nature, body and mind. Blue kyanite gemstones. Are there any items with blue kyanite gemstones? There is one. Made out of bronze. Hard and cool. Oh, this is shaped like a hand. You hold it in the palm of your hand. You heat it over fire. This has got to be it. Fuck! How is it not? Okay. I don't have anything else. Pertains to the body. You can hold it in your hand and heat it up. Grist. A grist is heated slowly over flame. To have full effect, it must be held in an ungloved hand until the ritual is complete. The ritual should not be performed by those who have not studied the Wixic art. It is common to suffer burns, but when done correctly, it should not be painful. I mean, it doesn't say that it reacts to flame or anything. Just that you need to hold it over a flame. So I wouldn't expect this to actually do anything. Okay, I've got an idea. The broken path. What is the other thing that has to do with the broken path? The Amphician Talon? Let's take a look at the Amphician Talon. Which one of you is the Amphician Talon? Can we get a little space over here, maybe? Is it missing? Oh, there it is. Okay, Amphician Talon. Let me take a look at this. Are they real severed fingers? Surely not. Gold, wood. Hard and worryingly sharp. Leathery. Doesn't smell like anything. Makes me feel uneasy. Okay. Is there anything else that maybe has gold, wood, snakes, or uneasiness? This is gold. Something unusual. Okay, there's a sensation. Nothing. This has snakes. What does striated black gemstone mean? Night and darkness. There are those who fear it and some who are seduced by it. This could be... I mean, it's got snakes. It's got snakes. I'm gonna send it. Why don't you get back here and tell me what it is? Yeah, bodies. Let's see. Yeah, well, it says Wixic art, and Wixic means of the body. And it's related to this thing. It chills my blood to hold it. I mean, you must hold this hand in your hand? Wood? This has a wood stand. I'm putting this in the maybe. A stone heated up could burn you. Doesn't make me feel anything. This says fire. Fire, something, and paralysis. What is this? It looks like a tree? Which one of these things looks like a tree? No, oh, this, ice. Okay, so this says fire, ice, paralysis. I don't think that's relevant. What about you? I'm just doing translation. It causes me to reflect on my own mortality. What did I say I think it is? I'm gonna give him the hand. Fuck. How about this? How about this? Motherfucker. I'm so ass. I'm so ass. None of these are it. This is not it. We already tried this. Its eyes pierce my soul. Am I just gonna brute force it? Earth, 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 earth. What does this say? It's got a circle with a key over it and a triangle with a key under it. What does that mean? Circle with a key over it is heat. What is a triangle with a key under it? Triangle, cold. It's hot and it's cold? I'm sending it. I'm so assed. A deep fear has taken root. Okay, what are we aiming for? What's hard here? Cats and moons? Snake, snake, moon? Wait, no. Snake, snake, moon, moon is what we're shooting for. Snake, snake, cat, snake? Snake, snake, yeah. Wait. Snake, 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 no. Snake, snake, moon, moon. Moon, 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 moon? No, we save the moons, we go for cats. There we go. We're looking for one moon and some suns. Now we're just looking for a snake and a sun. Both of them. Okay. Surely I have to get it now, right? If you're able to get your hands on a gris, I would be very much interested in studying it further. Gris. That's all you can tell me? You don't have any more hints about what a gris is, man? Heat it slowly over a flame in your hand. Okay, these are the options that we have not tested. I think we've tested all this shit. The only thing relevant here is snakes, gold, and wood. Is there anything gold? There's a little bit of gold here. It has a symbol in the middle. What does that symbol say? I don't remember what it looks like. It looks like a diamond? I don't know. Nothing looks like a diamond. I'm tilted. I'm sending. All right. Well, I mean, you're not gonna burn wood, okay? Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make sense to hold wood over a fire. Honestly, it doesn't really make sense to hold clay over a fire, I think. Bronze, oak. What is this symbol? The circle with a line down the center. Circle with the line down the center. Nothing? It's nothing, actually? They made it up? Oil, I guess? But that's got a cross, not a line. Circle. Fog. No, I have no idea. As it turns out, I have no idea. Does anything give me a feeling? The eyes pierce my soul. That's a feeling. Makes me reflect on my own mortality. That's a feeling. I'm struggling because, like, well, I mean, for a lot of reasons. But what if none of them are right? If none of them are right, then what? Am I sure I tried all of these things? The guy? It's the guy. It's the guy because of the body. The item has soot. Oh, It's got soot because it's been burnt. It produces a Wixic field. It does? Are you sure? Let me test this thing. It does. Why didn't I try this? Hello, cat. Well done, Luna. That was incredible deduction work. There's been a basilisk sighting in the hills across the river from Backbarrow. I wouldn't say I'm a brave man, but I have my duty to protect my livestock in my village. Better me than a younger man with his life ahead of him. I have come to prepare my sword. Okay, he needs to prepare his sword for a basilisk? Basilisk. We can use a folium or a Cyrene ward. Made from basilisk scales, a material known to endure intense heat, these unusual objects can permit the bearer to withstand fire and flame. Okay. No. What's the other thing? Folium? Oh, that seems pretty good. A blade is drawn across the face of a folium 6 times prior to the ritual of the Hand of Prior. Dreyer huntsmen and those wanting to prove themselves perform this ritual before seeking out the basilisk, known as a folium blade, is the only known way to pierce its thick armor. A blade is drawn across the face of a folium 6 times during the ritual of the Hand of Prior. What is the Hand of Prior? We don't know. Okay. Then I will look for something that looks as though you might swipe a blade across it. If there's any evidence of a blade having been swept across something. Something with blade marks? Need some space to look at everything. Okay. Any other hints? The blade is drawn across the face of a folium 6 times during the ritual of the Hand of Prior. Dreyer huntsmen and those wanting to prove themselves perform this ritual before seeking out the basilisk, as a folium blade is the only known way to pierce its thick armor. Looking in the index for Hand of Prior has nothing. Looking in the index for basilisk does have something. Just see if there's anything else that might be relevant. Danger, maybe. Death, potentially. Maybe sword? Hand of Prior? Wait, what did that say? Iron? No. Lots of stuff for the mind. Pain. Protection. What is a red knight? Oops. Bloodthirsty state of mind. Tradition dictates that the handle should be made from the wood of a great oak. The great oaks are believed to have been planted by Cythea herself. Stone. I mean, it needs to be something that you can drag a sword across, right? Something that... Oh! This. It's totally this, right? Look, it's got sword marks on it. Crisscrossed grooves. It's totally this. The grooves on the item suggest a blade has been drawn against it. There you go, sir. That's all you need to fight a basilisk, probably. Here's my helping hand for you. They've escaped! At first, my patients grew agitated when I used the Gaudian siren, but then I had a breakthrough. Vivian Cartwright woke up. She seemed lucid, calm even. I made a stupid mistake and loosened her restraints. I don't know what happened, whether the siren stopped working or if perhaps it had never worked and she tricked me. But almost immediately she changed back and turned violent. Before I knew it, she had managed to free the others. We tried to stop them, but they fought their way out of the hospital. I have no idea where they've gone. Are you gonna give me something, or are you just giving me bad news? That's it? You're just gonna tell me, like, oh, fuck. The demons, the possessed people have escaped. Anyway, see ya. Not even like a hey, hello, how are you? Almost imperceptibly, the casket began to absorb the the crepuscular power that had leached into the stone and the earth of its lightness tomb. Okay, hold on. Almost imperceptibly, the casket began to absorb the crepuscular power that had leached into the stone and the earth of its lightless tomb. Okie dokie. I don't really know what that means. This looks like a tomb, though. Or a clock? It's my clock! It's a certain time on my clock? What? It's 9:15? Oops. Alright. Let's fuck with the clock until it says 9:15. Wait a second, that's kind of right, isn't it? I mean, it's, you know, it's offset by like 4 hours. Or wait, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3 to 4, 4 to 5, 5 to 6, 3 hours? Yeah, 12 divided by 4 is 3. It's offset a little bit, but it does have this setup. Let's keep fucking with it. This is something. Half moon. Oh, I have an idea. Let's go to the catacombs. I feel like there's a half moon on one of these. I feel like there's a half moon on one of these. This one. The air is stifling in the darkness, and the claustrophobia of the tunnels almost overwhelms me, but I press on. I remind myself that there are few Remind yourself that overconfident, slow, calculating killer? I don't remember. I remind myself that there are few who venture down here, which means the chances of an interesting find are higher. It doesn't take long for my search to bear fruit. You need to take a look at this. Oak. Gold. Sharp. Doesn't smell. Doesn't feel like anything. Okay, oak and gold dagger. Pet my cat. Hit the bell. The witherance was a terrible idea. I've only gone and made things worse. I wish Eli was back. Some years ago now, a friend brought an item to me, a black casket, and I learned that it was a dark article. I should have brought it to Eli right then and there, but I knew he would want to destroy it. I'm a collector of things. It seemed too important to allow it to be destroyed, but I see how naive that was now. This casket is far more dangerous than anything I have ever come across. And now I hear they are looking for it with their black eyes. Either I need to keep them out of the museum or bring the casket here to Strange Antiquities and hide it in one of its secret places. I don't want them coming to Strange Antiquities. You keep it in the museum, buddy. He wants a Dread Vivint or a Lunima. I don't know what either of those are, buddy. I also wish your brother Eli was here. Dread Vivint? It's the only way to handle some of the more dangerous artifacts. It can siphon power away from oneself for a time. power rising up off a dread vivint is subtle but noticeably invigorating. These objects represent the balance of life and death, of good and evil, of hope and despair. I don't really like the sound of that one. What is the other thing? Lunema? Lunema. Lunema. A lunema, also called a moon pool, or heart of tranquility, harnesses the power of the elements to create an aura of unease. They can be used to keep people away from places they are not welcome. There is a superstition among thaumaturges that says that a lunema should not be used when the moon is full. It's not known where this idea came from. Is the moon full? How am I supposed to know what the... I don't know what the moon is right now. Okay, so our choices are we can give him a lunema, which creates an aura of unease that keeps people away from places they are not welcome. I'm gonna say that the strange-eyed freaks looking for the dark casket will not be put off by unease. So, what was the other thing he wanted? A dread vivint. It's the only way to handle some of the more dangerous artifacts. It can siphon power away from oneself for a time. I don't know, I don't understand what that means. Like, if it can siphon power away from the black casket, that would be good. If it can siphon power away from Mr. White, that's bad. We need him to have his power. Okay, it's subtle but noticeably invigorating. They represent the balance of life and death, of good and evil, of hope and despair. So something that represents balance of life and death and is invigorating. Flowers and skulls? A flower and a skull, that's life and death, I think. Keep that aside for a second. This is not really life and death. This is just death. Seeing if there's anything that we can sense is invigorating. Think about the dagger. Sense of being watched. That's not invigorating. That's a different thing. Disquiet? I would not say disquiet is invigorating. Gives me goosebumps. Life and death. I don't think that's life and death. I think that life and death is flower and skull. Concept of balance is reflected in the design. Closer inspect reveals the power the item exudes. There you are, my friend. Best of luck. Pat my cat, ring my bell, get my mail. There's an uneasy quiet in town today. There aren't many people out and about. I'm heading straight home as soon as I've done with my deliveries. Alright. Don't wait up. I have recently come into possession of a number of texts on the subject of arcane artifacts. You are welcome to them if they are of any use to you. If I don't hear from you, then I will donate them to the library across the street. Okay, that's a pretty easy one. Where is the library? Library. Woodsworth Library. 26. Where are you, number 26? Across the street. You? Several of the scrolls look promising, but they are written in the Draidic script, and my understanding is too rudimentary to make use of them. If Verona was around, I'm sure she could translate them, but she isn't, and I can't. We have something that's good for translation. But what do you look up? Do you look translation up? Or language? Translation. It's a Babelia. Okay, okay. Or Balebia? Ah, fuck. Which one of these things is it? Let's just read. Sorry, I'm putting 100% of my brain capacity into looking for the word Balelia. Okay, that's gonna be a problem. We have it, right? No. No! We don't have it. Okay. They resemble a mentic field pattern, but the items themselves do not produce a mentic field. They can be used to aid with translation of foreign text, although they require some skill to make full use of. This ability does not transfer to spoken language. Okay. They resemble a mentic field. What does a mentic field look like? Mentic? Medium, big, paper, small. Medium, big, paper plain, small. Okay, it looks like an X. They resemble an X. Oh, you know what resembles an X? This resembles an X. Does it give off an X, though? No. Is there anything else that resembles an X? This resembles an X. Not really, huh? I'll keep it pulled aside just in case. This one kind of resembles an X, right? Anything else resembling an X? I would say no. So it's one of these three. Which one do I think most is represented? I don't know. I was gonna say this one, but now that I'm looking at it, the Templar's Cross, it looks a lot like this, huh? Is there any more information about it? The meaning of the unusual markings on a Babelia is not clear. Okay, so it's got unusual markings. These are normal markings, so I think it's not this. What do these markings mean? These are usual markings, so I don't think it's this. I think it's this. It is. The effect of the Babelia makes my head spin, and I close my eyes tight for a moment as my mind catches up. The pages swirl and blur in front of me, letters and words floating in and out of focus. After a time, I find that I can read them, though it takes some effort, and I feel drained as I reach the end. Whoa. Pet my cat, ring my bell. With all that's been happening in under me, I picked the worst week possible to lose my Brightic charm. I hope that you have one I can replace it with. A Brightic charm. Or a Brygic charm? Hold on. A Bryhic charm? Bryfic? A powerful item that offers hope in times of worry, protection in times of darkness, and wisdom in times of uncertainty. It wields the power of the maiden, the mother, and the crone, the Wiccan triple goddess. Okay. I have a page on Wiccan. Wicca. Triple goddess is moon, moon, moon. Okay. Look for something with a moon, moon, moon on it. This. Here you are, my friend. Resembles the triple goddess. It's crazy that we keep getting new pages and new artifacts. Pet my cat, ring my bell. Oh, it's my boss. I'm sorry I did not intend to be away for so long. I trust the shop has not been too much trouble to look after in my absence. I learned a lot from my time in Oxford. There's a powerful dark article here in Undermere called the Nelean Casket. And now you're telling me that my foolish half-wit of a brother has had it in his museum this whole time. I know how to destroy it, but it's not going to be easy. Whatever happens, it must not be opened. We'll need to create a Pillar of Caloris. From what I gather, such a feat has not been attempted in over 500 years. I just hope there's enough time to prepare. I'm afraid I can't stay, but I'll be back as soon as I can. What's your note, boss? Pillar of Caloris is a powerful blast of energy that can consume the darkness. In my opinion, it is the safest way to destroy powerful dark articles. It can only be produced at a place of significant thaumic convergence. Strength and weakness, light and darkness. Align the opposing powers at opposing compass points. Like Korchin's light, the strong will be made weak, and the dark will be made light. Alright. Whatever you say, man. I'm just gonna put that on my shelf, I think. I'm just gonna put that away and think of it no more. I've got stuff to sell at my nice little shop. Pet my cat, ring my bell. I've had my energy drained by some disturbing evil power. For days now I felt tired and frail, and then today I found something that horrified me. Beneath my bed I discovered a carved wooden effigy with a strange symbol painted upon it. I don't know who's done this to me, but all I want for now is to lift this feeling of weakness. Okay, she has had her energy drained by an effigy. Is it a curse? Necrosis? No. Choking? No. No. Poison the mind? Vivid nightmares? Blocking hallucinations? No, it's not a curse. Let's... What if we look up curse in this book? These can be rolled along the tongue to cure torments, paralysis, or worn around the neck to protect against the curse. Like most items that ward against curses, they emit a diurnic field pattern. Okay. So we're looking for something with a diurnic pattern. The purifier is only for purifying cursed objects. Black Heart Curse? Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. None of these things are very helpful. Antidote. Oh, no. No, this is for an antidote for poison. Breathe. So she's just complaining about fatigue. Feeling? Hex. Oh, okay. Ordnance? Okay, strength that has been sapped by a hex. Okay, we have a ordnance. This one. Here you are, miss. Don't worry about any hexes. Pet my cat. Ring my bell. Susan Hill. I would like a bloodbeck. The nameless ones are restless. I am ready to hear their voices. Bloodbeck? Miss, you can't be asking me for new stuff this late into the game. I'm supposed to finish this today. It was once thought that these objects could be used to commune with the dead, but it is now widely believed that such a thing is not possible. Really? We captured a spirit earlier. It is not known where the strange voices that emanate from a bloodback originate, but there are some who believe they are the voices of the nameless gods. Okay. There are strange voices that emanate from the bloodback. Related to the nameless gods. The League of the Amphician Heart uses these items as part of its grim initiation rite. They guard their secrets closely. They worship the ancient nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip. A broken path. Gris. Let me think. The Bryphic Charm should be over here, because we've identified it. So one of these things talks to you, huh? Can we just listen? No talking. No talking. Chanting. Alright. How about this? There you go. That's probably good. Probably good that she has that. Pet my cat. Ring my bell. It's our uncle. I went to move the casket, but it's gone. What do we do? Heard Eli's back in town, but he hasn't come to see me. And if he's not here, then I don't know where to find him. Oh God, what do we do? Stop coming to me with bad news. At least bring me like a new artifact or something. Bring something with you if you're gonna be the bearer of bad news. Don't just bring bad news. It's the final day. It festered and pulsated until it could no longer be contained. Some part of it reached out from the darkness, creating eyes so that it might find itself, and hands so that it might open itself. The casket wanted to be opened. Are we drawing the casket now? No, we're drawing a piano. We're drawing books. I lie below books and scrolls on the esoteric and arcane. Do you? I lie below books and scrolls on the esoteric and arcane. That... I lie below books and scrolls on the esoteric and arcane. Let's take a look here. Maybe are there scrolls? Oh, no, I know. There's a library at the... There's a library. Entering the library, I am drawn to a dark alcove round to the right bearing the title Esoterica and Arcana. I'm sure there is much to learn here, but sadly a cursory glance is all I have time for today. Piled up on a reading desk, I find books on ornithology alongside bestiaries of the old world. You can learn a lot about a person from the books that they read. What are you talking about? This is where I'm supposed to be. Esoterica and Arcana. Oh! Wait a second. I lie below books and scrolls. Yeah. So it's not the library. It's what's beneath the library. What's beneath the library? Lots of stuff is beneath the library. How do I know which one? Hold on. Read it again. I'm drawn to a dark alcove round to the right. Okay. Dark alcove round to the right. So you enter the library. Well, it depends. Where's the door to the library? This is the door. You round to the right. There's an alcove. So it's like... here? I must have taken a wrong turn. This isn't where I meant to come. Okay. I'm following my heart and it's only hurting me. Around alcohol. Is it this? Think of right alcove. Is it this? This was a mistake. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Read it again, read it again. Entering the library, I am drawn to a dark alcove round to the right, bearing the title Esoterica and Arcana. Esoterica. Oh wait, it shows me here. That's Esoterica and Arcana. You enter, it's right there. Okay. It's the bottom left of the library. It's here. Is that here or here? It's one of these two. This one. Yay! As I open the door, I am hit by the musty smell of damp. This room hasn't been entered for some time. The corner of the room is piled high with scrolls of parchment and old books, but underneath the debris I find something of interest. It's a rotting piece of wood? Put that right up against all my artifacts, pet my cat, ring my bell. It's my boss! The museum was ransacked last night. I went looking for my brother, but he's nowhere to be found. Good news is they didn't find what they were looking for. I moved the casket myself and hid it here in one of Strange Antiquities' vaults. It's safe for now, but we can't leave it here for long. I have more to prepare, but I've left instructions on how to access the vault in the desk drawer. Have you? Where? Are you sure? A candle that gives off no light, an anchor that has never touched the ocean, a finger but not of flesh. I gotcha. A candle that gives off no light. I know what that one is. Hold on. I know. Hold on. Is this one? Candle that gives off no light, an anchor that has never touched the ocean. Anchor. I forgot what the anchor is. And for something anchor. Shadow anchor. Okay. Now which of these is a shadow anchor? Shadow hold? Shadow anchor. Okay. And then a finger, but not of flesh. I mean, is there something called a finger? No. Looking for... I'm scanning for fingers. Me when I'm a small dog. Finger. Me when I'm Charlie? Witch's finger. Okay. Witch's fingers are said to be the severed digits of the Witch of Undermere. They are capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly purification of the body. A most unpleasant experience, but a last resort that has cured some and finished off others. High Green Church, home of the witch. Okay, let's go to High Green Church. Is it this one? The church is old and the roof is in need of repairs. Moss and lichen add splashes of color to the otherwise gray exterior. I wander around the back of the church where an old yew tree stands. Okay, it's yew. Its gnarled branches scratch gently against the faded gravestones of the breeze. Pastor strays into my moment of quiet reflection and imparts some local lore. It's the witch of the church, and there are those who believe it has unnatural powers. The witch's fingers cut from its limbs are alleged to provide healing through pain. This is a tree branch. Is it? And it says witch on it. I think it's this. Okay. Let me mark this. This is Witch's Fingers. Witch's Fingers. You... Wait, what did I do? Wait, I didn't solve the puzzle yet. Shadow Anchor. What was the first thing? Candle. Okay. Open the clock. Make the moon. It's that. And we have 9, 7, 2. Send. Excellent. I don't know if we should just have this out. The blackened wood, gold. Blackened wood. It's rough. A complex feeling comes over me. It is both horrifying and yet compelling. Alright, we'll just put that over here, I guess. Pat my cat. Ring my bell. Get my mail. Lake has turned black. As omens go, I'd say that's probably quite a bad one, but the mail won't deliver itself. A man dedicated to his job more than his own life. I found this note in an old writing desk up at Gleaston Castle. I expect it will mean more to you. Fear in autumn, rising in winter. Feels all too prescient as we hurtle towards winter in a terrible, unknowable fate. Edmund B. Okay. Fear in autumn, rising in winter. Fear in autumn. What is the symbol for fear? Fear is the Blair Witch symbol. A chicken scratch triangle. We go to the castle. We find a chicken scratch triangle. Here. And it says, fear in autumn, rising in winter. Fear in autumn, rising in... Are you sure? No, you can't. Oh, no. Okay. Spring, summer, autumn, winter. So, fear in autumn, rising in winter. It's this? No. Is this? I searched the room at the foot of the western tower quite thoroughly before finding a stash of papers. To my dismay, they are largely the scrawlings of a madman, but in amongst the nonsense there is some valuable information. That's a lot of valuable information, man. Especially for our last day on the job. It's our boss. It's time to end this. Now, bring the casket to the pit. Are you sure? I've still got more stuff. Eli asked me to bring the casket to the pit. Fine. Then to the pit shall I go. The sun is low in the sky as we arrive at the pit, casting a warm light across the treetops and the open fields. A solitary raven cries out from the tree line, and I look to the skies, but they are empty. The pit itself is an ominous sight that the otherwise serene atmosphere can do nothing to diminish. It is a scorched black hole, perhaps 5 meters in diameter, that has an unnatural look to it. This is a site of thaumic convergence. It is no simple thing to destroy an object of this kind. We need to set up opposing powers at opposing compass points, strength and weakness, light and darkness. It's a very visual novel of him. And finally, we need the light of Corchin to bind them. Is this the final boss? I need to see this through to the end. Okay. Then we have to do some reading. We have got some pages. Corvin's Might, sometimes called an Eagle's Gift, is an assassin's tool that makes use of wicks of power. When the warrior Queen Corvin was surrounded and close to... Wait. Don't we have a page about this? Pillar of Caloris is a powerful blast of energy that can consume the darkness. In my opinion, it is the safest way to destroy powerful dark articles. It can only be produced at a place of significant thaumic convergence. Okay, that's the pit. Strength and weakness, light and darkness. Align the opposing powers at opposing compass points. With Korchin's light, the strong will be made weak, and the dark will be made light. With Korchin's light? Am I supposed to know what that is? Korchin? Korchin. These are used to call on the guile and wisdom of the goddess, Korchin. She is a goddess of the earth, creation, and rebirth. It is maintained by some that these are not objects of power, but they exude an imposing aura that is hard to explain. These somewhat macabre objects were originally made as offerings to the goddess Korchin, but the practice fell out of favor as the belief waned. But they are hard to come across now, and they are occasionally sought out for their ability to keep vermin at bay. Some say that they can hear Korchin's unearthly hiss when they hold an Ossic ring up to their ear. Okay. Korchin? The serpent goddess. She's a serpent goddess. She's the goddess of the earth, creation, and rebirth that is maintained by some of the objects of power that they don't... But they exude an imposing aura. Okay, hold on. Is that the snakes that we have? The double snakes? I mean, they're not... Oh, this has an aura. The eyes seem to pierce my soul. Could it possibly be this? This is a Korchena? I'm putting that... What if we get it wrong? Do we lose? Do we die? Maybe I'm supposed to be more certain than I am? I'm just an intern. Strength and weakness, light and darkness. Any strength and any weakness? Here, scroll the index all the way to weakness, and let's see if there's anything that's mentioned specifically. No, there's no mention of weakness. Strength? A fortinance? Okay, let's use a fortinance. Strength and weakness. Fortinance is... Isn't affordance this? Okay. Strength and weakness, light and darkness. Align the opposing powers at opposing compass points. Okay, the Fortinance is similar to another thing that we have. What was it? Not a needle. Wasn't it called like a withering or something? A witherance. Witherance is made out of wood? Isn't it this guy? Yeah. Okay, strength and weakness. Light and darkness. I know we have... We've got like a sunstone, I think? Somewhere? What does it look like? This? No. This? Sun Bond. Hold on, let me just make sure that Sun Bond is the right thing. A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. K, L. Light. Okay, there's a lot of things here. Sunbond? They carry the warmth and light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. Okay, I'm gonna say that. How about darkest? Dark? Shadowhold? Sometimes a jar can be used to contain oceanic spirits, manifestations of the creeping dark. No. I saw one that said darkness. A veiled fen is brightly colored in the light, but clouds... No. Tenebran cloak? Enshrouding darkness. Okay, it could be the Tenebran cloak. The pit? No. Light of Korchen? Okay, wait a second. Maybe I need the Light of Korchen? Despite appearances, these Noctic items have no connection to the League of the Amphician Heart. Despite appearances? They are objects of considerable power that can turn darkness to light and fear to joy. Maybe I need this. Hold on. Amphician Heart? It's related to the Talon. And... oh, shoot. The League of the Amphician Heart. Amphician Talon. Nameless Gods. Nameless Gods. Broken Path. Okay, the Gris has to be heated. I remember that this one gave me trouble, but I can't remember what it was. The Bryphic Charm. You come down here for a second. Come down here for a second. I have no recollection. It was something. Oh, it was a big stone with. It was a big stone with. It was the guy. It was the body. That's how Luna got it. Yeah, I'm not so certain about that one. Something of Korchen. Something of Korchen. Korchena? Light of Korchen. Okay, this. Despite appearances, these Noctic items have no connection to the League of Amphician Heart. It's Noctic? They shouldn't have this music going on for so long. Big, middle, square, small. Big, middle, square, small. So hungry. Big, middle, square, small. Okay. We need a swirly... We need a swirly one. This? No. Not that. And it bears resemblance to these. This is Noctic. That's not. This is not. That's not. Witch's fingers, we know what that is, so put that over here. Not Noctic. I mean, this is Noctic, but we know what that is. Also Noctic. Not Noctic. DNA. Okay. There's too many things that are Noctic, man. Okay. So we have 3 options for what the Light of Fortune could be. These Noctic items have no connection to the League of Amphissian Heart, but they look like they do. Because it has a skull? I think it's this because it has a skull. That might be stupid. Hold on. What's a circle with a key above and a triangle with a key below? Circle with a key above. Triangle with a key below. Triangle with a key below. It's phosphorus. Circle with a key above. Is heat. Phosphorus and heat. Who knows? Now let's get something to do with darkness. 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 I'm gonna say Tenebran Cloak, I guess? What does a Tenebran Cloak even look like? I guess theoretically you could arrange these by, you know, alphabetical order if you were a nerd. I'm not, though. I'd rather just be confused every time I have to find one. What? Nothing? Really? Must have. Are they saying amen, amen, amen over and over again in the background? Tenebran Cloak. Okay. Use the items. I'm very close, but there's just one of these items I'm not sure about. Okay. One of these items I'm not sure about. Is it the Tenebran Cloak? I'm not that sure about the Tenebran Cloak. It's not this one, because this is against darkness. Light of Fortune. Veiled Fen? No, it's not this. Okay, no, the Tenebran Cloak makes sense. Am I wrong about what the... Am I wrong about this? Let's take this out. Put this in. We did it. Eli inspects my work. His face shows little emotion, but he seems satisfied. By now the sun has finished setting, and only a hint of red afterglow remains in the darkening sky. The raven croaks his mournful cry once again, but this time there's a reply, and then another. I look up and see several dark shapes circling above. Quickly now, they're here. I spin around to follow Eli's gaze, and my pulse quickens as I look out across the field. A large group of shadowy figures is walking steadily towards us. We can't see their faces at this distance in the low light, but I'd be willing to bet every one of them has pools of midnight for eyes. In the sky above, the ravens continue to grow in number, and their caws and cries get louder and louder. I look down at the black object in my hands. Such a small thing, and yet its seductive power is impossible to ignore. It wants to be opened. Suddenly, it feels inevitable. The casket, no! But I'm not sure I want to give it to him. why wouldn't I give it to him? What's a Wixic cord do? Wixic cord. It caused a freezing effect in the body, earning them the nickname Medusa Stones. No, I want to give it to him. I give him the Nelean casket. The wave of intoxicating power washes over me, but I hold strong against it. I hand over the casket, and together we begin activating the items arranged around the pit. Working as fast as we can, it still takes longer than we'd like, and when I look up again, the thaumaturge has fear in his eyes. We're too late. The mob is upon us. One of them grabs Eli and tries to wrestle the casket from his hands. I rush across to help him, but it's of no use. They are all around us. The man tears the casket free, and it clatters to the floor, skittering towards the edge of the pit before coming to a rest on the precipice. A gray-haired woman stoops to pick it up, and I am surprised to find out that I recognize her. It's Verona Green, the occult scholar. The mob cheers, but Verona turns toward me, and I am no longer afraid. Her eyes are ringed with darkness, but they are not black. Back from the dead. She winks at me and throws the casket into the pit. At the same moment, Eli activates the light of Corchin. Time stands still, and then there is a rush and a roar as a swirling vortex of blue-green light races up out of the pit. The casket is sent soaring up into the night sky, where it seems to hang for a moment, turning slowly in the air until, with a shrieking, splintering crash, it shatters into 1,000 pieces, and then there is nothing but smoke and the smell of ozone. All is quiet. It has been a few weeks since the casket was destroyed, but I'm still riding high on the elation and relief from that night. Everything seemed to come together right when it needed to, and somehow we avoided a terrible catastrophe. Those who were under the casket's spell were released almost immediately. They remembered nothing from their ordeal, and there seems to be no lingering ill effects. And Dr. Robertson says that they have all made a full recovery. It is rare for Eli to express much emotion, but even he congratulated me on my strength and resolve in the face of such darkness. He too felt the allure of the casket and was worried that it would overwhelm me. I mean, it wasn't that hard. I just had to click on the casket. It really wasn't. Whatever. I'm kind of a hero. He too felt the allure of the casket and was worried that it would overwhelm me. He told me with a hint of pride that I would make a fine thaumaturge. I think that I have been making a fine thaumaturge for like an entire month while you've been gone. Ending 1, a catastrophe avoided. The casket has been destroyed and the Undermere is safe again. Wait. I want to read what happened, guys. Alive. Proud of your abilities as a thaumaturge. Verona Green found the strength to resist the casket because I gave her the tools to earlier in the game. Rebecca Rose. She's able to paint again. Barton Potter. Missing. Presumed dead. He went through a tall stone door and was never seen again. Okay, I guess maybe that's my fault. Edmund Bishop, he stayed at Castle Gleaston and weathered the storm. Robertson, she's glad that her patients recovered, but saddened by the one she could not save. Who's the one you could not save? Bonnie Robertson. Her thoughts are scattered after being sliced with the diverging hook. That's not my fault, okay? She stole my cat. I only had one option. Audrey Bell, murdered by her own bloodthirsty followers when the casket was not opened. Jack Hungerford. He never recovered after falling deeper into the trance. His mind is forever broken. He is ashamed of the part that he played. Simone Green is ready for new challenges. Jupiter, fully recovered from his catnapping ordeal. I think that I got a pretty good ending. I'm sure that I could have saved a couple of those people, but, you know. Rob Donkin, very good job, Mr. Donkin, and John Donkin, the brothers. I didn't mean to stop the scrolling. Localization. Special thanks to Rain Shader. The Art of Code is cool on YouTube. Shouting out the YouTube channel. Oh no, I'm so hungry. What do you mean there's an epilogue? My father is suffering from Morgan's insanity. His doctors have given up on him, but Dr. Robertson told me there might be a way to save him. She said that it might be possible to stop the infection spreading by cutting the poisonous thoughts from his mind, but she said it was beyond her skill. Okay, I know of Morgan's insanity. Take me to the index. Mind. What? It doesn't say Morgan's insanity anywhere? Morgan's insanity, a poison of the mind. Okay, maybe look up mind then? Mind. Wait, what did she ask me to do? Cutting the poisonous thoughts from his mind. That it was beyond her skill. Could that be a diverging hook? Diverging hook is a way to carve thoughts from the mind of another. If it's done with skill, the third party may have no realization that the thought was ever there at all, but it is all too easy to leave a mind in disarray. Even when approached with care, the unanchored thoughts are easy to lose track of. Should I give that to her? She could really hurt her father if she messes up. And I don't think she knows how to use a diverging hook. Maybe there's a better... Okay, the solemn mether can repair what has been broken or recall which has been forgotten. No, they need to lose the abrasive mether. Purge unwanted memories. Is it memories that are the problem? Or no? Look up insanity. EFGHI. Insanity. Sextrum. These items, like the mind itself, are not well understood. Alright, how about if we give you a sextrum? What do you think about that? That sound like a good idea? Sextrum. How about one of these? Nope. Okay. Second idea? Take me to mind again? Diverging hook. Let's give her a diverging hook, even though it seems like a terrible idea. Here you go. Have fun, kiddo. Go ahead and ripping through your dad's mind with that. Sorry I didn't mean to scare you, Jupiter. I thought you would be ready for it. There's an old hermit living out past Wast Water who barely comes into town. He brings me lists now and then for odd things. This time he wants something that will pull water from thin air. No idea if he's mad or onto something, but I said I'd ask around. Pull water from thin air, huh? Let's look up water, maybe? Hold on, water? A manus? According to a Whitlock, these are lighter than an evocant by half. Not exactly the most useful insights. They're carried by desert nomads who use them to conjure precious water from the cool night air. Okay, that's what we need. So we need to figure out how heavy an evocant is. Okay, where is an evocant? Evocant, okay. Evocant? Are you 2 pounds? No. Are you 1 pound? Yes. So we're looking for something that is half a pound. Okay. Is there any other indication about it? They're carried by nomads. They're half a pound. This? No. Looking for something that's half a pound. Is it this? It could be that. That's half a pound. Put that over there. Could not be that. Could not be that. Could be this. That's too heavy. No. Whoops. Too heavy. That looks to be about right. That's about right. That's too light. Too heavy. Okay. So it's one of these things. And I think blue is about water. Let me look at the gems real quick. Stone of water. Yep. Try this. Pet my cat. Ring my bell. Every person we finish is just a little bit closer to having dinner. My lungs are shot. My doctors have told me to settle my affairs, but I'm not ready to give up. I've heard a local story about the Witch of Undermere and her healing abilities. They say it's dangerous and painful, but sometimes it works. I have that. That's the witch fingers. I have that. Hold on. This one. There you go. Have fun. Pet my cat. Ring my bell. Owen Fox. My farm is diseased, my crops won't hold, and even the animals are uneasy. My old man says the earth's angry. He says I should call upon Fortune for wisdom and blessings. Can you help? Land's all I've got. Fortune, huh? This guy doesn't know I'm on my fucking lunch break, dude. Okay. Call on the Guile of Wisdom of Fortune. We're looking for a Corchena. It is maintained by some that these are not objects of power, but they exude an imposing aura that is hard to explain. Corchena is about snakes. This has an imposing power. Take it and leave. Pet my cat. Ring the bell. I collect rare artifacts, especially those with, shall we say, questionable uses. A weaving edge has always fascinated me. I don't plan on using it, heavens no. Blood magic, old traditions, I simply must have it. Weaving edge, huh? Tell me about it. It's used to enter the Red Night, a bloodthirsty state of mind. Tradition dictates that the handle should be made from the wood of a great oak. Alright. We're looking for something with a handle made out of oak. I think it's this. Nope. Okay, I should at least check. I shouldn't just say I think it's this. This is oak. Okay. Something else with a handle made of oak. Is this a handle? That's driftwood. Wood. Are you sure it's not that? It's made out of oak. Bronze. Brother, I don't know if we have anything else that's made out of oak. Are you positive? Are they sure? Handle made of oak? Oh. Must be this. Okay, put you away. Pet my cat. Ring my bell. I've read the tales of Caloris from cover to cover. I was surprised to learn of some of the powers he could wield. Did you know that he could walk through walls? I read that he used a water shadow, but they've been lost to the knowledge of how they work over the years. Don't expect I'll get very far with it, but I'd like to study one all the same. Who knows? Perhaps they'll succeed where others have failed. That's... I don't know. That's a positive outlook. I can appreciate that. Water's shadow. Oh, geez. It's alleged that a water shadow can be used to pass through solid matter, but the art has long faded from memory. Items themselves are often uninteresting, producing only a faint thaumic field, perhaps as a result of going unused for so many years. Okay, so we're looking for something that produces a faint thaumic field. That's not a lot to go off of. That's not faint. This is the light of Corchin. We know what this is already. That's kind of faint. I'm going to leave that there. That's kind of faint. That is not faint. That is very bright. Very bright. Very bright. I'd say that's normal. That's a normal amount of brightness. It's very bright. That's kind of faint. That's bright. Okay, so we got a couple of things. This is faint, I would describe. That might be more faint. I don't think it's this. So I think I'm gonna give her this thing. Pet my cat, ring my bell. I've been studying old text, references to things hidden beneath the surface of our world. They mention the use of a spirit eye to see beyond the black veil. It's something I'd like to experience for myself. Spirit eye, huh, buddy? There's not too many things I haven't... There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen. Another layer below the visible world, perhaps a layer that requires something more than traditional senses to experience. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. Opposing symbols. Okay, let's look for some symbols. Are these opposing symbols? I don't know, because I don't know what these symbols mean. Let's see what let's see what these are. We've got a crosshair and like a crazy helmet. Let's see what those are. Crosshair and a crazy helmet. Crosshair is oil. Maybe. No, fog? And the crazy helmet is storm. Opposing symbols. I mean, how many things have symbols on them? This has opposing symbols. Fire. Is that water? Hold on. Fire. Water. Air and earth. Are those opposing symbols? Fire. I'm gonna say it's this. Nope. Okay. I'm gonna get scared. Opposing symbols. There's only... This has opposing symbols. The item has opposing symbols. Heat and cold. Oh, and that's the sight. Of course. Pet my cat so they're not scared when I ring my bell. My grandmother followed the old ways. Kept a Druidic altar in the cellar. She believed in asking for nature's blessing before harvest. Found a note about a ritual meant to bring abundance, but it needs an argyle. This seems like the place to find one. Argyle. Argyle. A vessel of the earth used in various Druidic rituals. That's all you've got for me? A vessel of the earth. Oh, wait, you know what? This says earth on it over and over and over again. Take one of these and call me in the morning. Pet my cat, ring my bell. You again? I walk the riverbed searching for stones, amethyst, jade, maybe Vivianite if I'm lucky. It's hard to spot them in the muck. But I heard about these remnants that let you feel the glimmer through the dirt. Worth a shot. Let you feel the glimmer through the dirt? Remnants? Alright. Let's... You know what? Let's use our compass. No, that's a resonance, not a remnant. What is a remnant? R... C D F G H I J K L M N O P Q R. M N O P Q R. Resonant. Resurrection. No remnant, huh? Ducka. Feel? Maybe we look up feel? Feeling. No. Selenic totem? No. I'm sorry, what did you want? It's hard to spot them in the muck. Okay, is sight. You want something with sight. Yeah. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S. After R. No sight? Vision? No? Are you sure? No sight? No. Okay. Oh. Stone, Selenic Sacrament, rock, ring. Sight. What's another? Vision? I'm looking for something here that might mean vision or sight. Resonant. Maybe he's just saying it wrong. Maybe he does mean resonant, but he's saying remnant. I heard about these remnants. Maybe he's talking about resonance. This is resonant. This is a resonant. This is resonant. Really? Nothing else over here is resonant? This thing is resonant. This thing is resonant. What? Zephyrim, Ambra, and Elvistone. Let's look up those. Let's look up an Ambra first. Ambra. No, this is bad. This gives you a mental fog. We don't need that. Elvistone? Nope. These are for curing stuff. You want one of these? You want one of these? Okay, that's my fault. That was completely unnecessary. But There's so little punishment, and I'm so hungry. We need lots and lots and lots of snakes. Let's just roll for snakes for a little bit. Roll for double snakes. Let's roll. I would say I don't know why I'm so hungry, but the thing is, I don't know. I guess it makes sense that I'm hungry. All I had was a slice of peanut butter toast today. Okay, you know what? He's talking about stones. Let's look up gemstones. Gemstones. Aries Remnant. These objects induce a form of synesthesia where colors and tones and light. Okay. Aries Remnant. What is an Aries Remnant? I should have looked up remnant before resonant. He said what he was looking for. He said, I'm looking for a remnant. And I said, no, you're not. That shows me, man. Customer is always right. That's what they say, and that's the truth. Why aren't I seeing it? Is it down here? No. Must have just overlooked it. Aries Remnant. Aries Remnant. Okay, this one. There you go, my friend. Wake my cat up. Ring the bell. Hello, Mr. Pope again. We've hit a bit of a snag, and I've had to shut down the quarry. Our dynamite supplier's gone a little accident. I'll spare you the details. I wonder, is there anything amongst your fine collection that you could get us up and running again in the short term? I'm losing money by the minute. They want something explosive, huh? Something to replace dynamite. Earth. Explosive explosions. I'm just looking to see if things that Lunima, Morgan's Folly, Chin, Zaya, Storm Ward. What is a Storm Ward? No, not that. Okay. Our dynamite's hit a snag and we've had to shut down the quarry. Our dynamite supplier has had a little accident. Something explosive. What do you look up? Antidote. Change clay. Fortune. Curse. Danger. Danger? No. Darkness. Death. Demon disease. Gemstone. Gold. Guilt hand. I'm not sure what you would actually look up for this sort of thing. Poison? Rock. Ah, a pit. You're right. Here you are. Pits break open rock. Wake my cat, slam my bell, check the time, check my stomach. My thesis on the psychology of fear, but books can only take me so far. I need to feel it properly. I'm sure you have something. Maybe, sir. I'm not in my right mind right now. I'm just thinking about peanut butter toast. Fear. Azia, does that give you fear? Yes. Okay. They are made of any single material except wood or clay. They have no symbol or other writings. Okay. Made of single material, no wood, no clay, no symbols. Is it this? Is this? Put this on. Alright, nope. That's my fault. This has symbols and gemstones. It's not that. This has symbols on it. It's not that. Do I feel something with this? Strong feeling of being watched. That's paranoia. That's fear. Wake my cat. Ring my bell. Althea O'Shea. I've been looking into Corvin, the Bloody Queen, for a book on historical figures that I'm writing. I'm finding it surprisingly difficult to vary much of her story. I was hoping to take a look at one of the bloodstone artifacts that were created in her name, if you have one, of course. Well, here's a bloodstone artifact. Finish talking so I can give this to you. Wait. Isn't that? Let me just check real quick. Corvin's Might. Yeah, it's that. Here. Take one of these. Call me in the morning. This is the only bloodstone we have. Wake my cat. Ring my bell. Ooh, I don't know what to call these things. I like them, though. Like these cloaks. I'm not trying to hurt anyone, just shift their thinking a little. Sometimes all it takes is a suggestion in the right state of mind. You have anything suitable? I do. I forget what it's called, though. What is it called? It's called... What is the word for when you want to impress something upon someone? Suggestibility. Yeah. Morgan's Folly. The constant... makes them open to suggestibility. Caution should be taken against unwittingly looking upon the hidden symbol for too long. Hidden symbol. We're looking for an item with a hidden symbol on it. I mean, most of these items have a very not hidden symbol. Is this a hidden symbol? No. These are not hidden symbols. Eh? What? Did we find everything? Yes? Wait, what's this? Something with a hidden symbol. I mean, there's only one thing here with a hidden symbol, right? Did I give it to her yet? I can't remember. The hidden symbol of hypnosis. You know what? I should have looked to see what hypnosis was, honestly. That's my fault. Wake my cat, ring my bell. My sons are out of control. Jail doesn't teach them anything. A year behind bars and they come back worse. I want them to feel the wrong they've done. Real penance so that they may change their ways. We have one of these things. It's guilt. Look up guilt. Is it EFG? Guilt. Binding seed. This one. But which of these is a binding seed? Binding seed. You are, miss. This is so you can torture your children who have been in and out of jail. I'm sure that's what they need. There's a lawman snooping around the blacksmith's guild. Can't have him poking into parts of business they're not supposed to, if you catch my drift. I need a way to keep him out. Lunima. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. Keep people out of places they're not welcome. Called the Moon Pool, or Heart of Tranquility. Moon Pool, or a Heart of Tranquility. It gives a sense of unease. I don't think any of these things give me a sense of unease, do they? Disquiet. Okay, yeah. Try one of these. Pet my cat. Ring my bell. I'm slamming them out today. We're serving like 20 customers today. I can't bear the pain any longer. I'd rather have no memory of her at all than suffer like this. Don't try to talk me out of it. I've already made up my mind. Abrasive Mether. Alright, here you go, buddy. Pet my cat, ring my bell. Me brother captains a small fishing vessel in Haverig. There's a big storm last month and 2 boats never came home. I remember what the old sailors used to carry. Charms, tokens, things to keep the sea calm, or at least keep you afloat. I want to give him something like that, just in case. Shin, huh? They're materials with a connection to the ocean, so probably driftwood, I think? There you go, miss. Wake my cat, ring my bell again, hurry up. Hurry up. I'm not getting any less hungry. I know this. This guy has a curse. This is Tormund's paralysis. Let's look up Tormund in the index. D F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T E. Tormund's paralysis. Tormund's bane. You roll them along the tongue, or warn about the neck. They emit a diurnic field. Something that you roll on the tongue seems like this to me. Go ahead. There you go, my friend. Oh, finally, I thought I'd be silent forever. I have been studying the eye and trying to give a voice to the markings on the stones. Next thing I knew, I couldn't speak. It's been a dreadful few weeks. You took that long to come over and see me? It was very easy for me to solve. I solved it instantaneously. You should see how long it takes me to solve some other problems. Rain again. Soaked to the bone before I'm halfway through my rounds. I'm fed up with it. Got a few bob to spare if you know a way to keep me dry. I do. It's this. Because it's the only thing I haven't identified. And with that, I am done. Time for a well-earned rest, right after I give Jupiter one last scratch behind the ears. That was my victory. That was me celebrating. Ugh. Whew. Strange Antiquities. What can you say? What can you say about Strange Antiquities that hasn't already been said? I like it. I like it a lot. I really liked Strange Horticulture. I really like Strange Antiquities. I look forward to whatever strange game they make next. I love riddles. I love puzzles. I love solving puzzles. I love solving riddles. I love using deduction. Love using my brain. I like pizza. I like tacos. I like peanut butter toast. I'm gonna go get something to eat. With that having been said, I'd like to thank everyone that was able to join us today. It's been a wonderful time, and I hope you had a wonderful time yourself. We're doing it every Monday and Friday from 3 p.m. PST until the end of time. Until the end of time. We've got our finale for Silent Hill Shattered Memories on Monday, and our very, very, very long Silent Hill marathon where we play every single Silent Hill game. Maybe this Sunday we'll watch Silent Hill and return to Silent Hill in the Discord. Maybe. I don't know. I'll think about it. Next Friday, what are we going to be playing? We're going to be playing a new game. I don't know what it is right now. Cooking simulator. I don't know. We'll talk about it. We'll figure it out, okay? But for now, I bid you all goodbye. And also, good night.
Was it worth it all? 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 Backseat baby with the wind high. When you said goodbye, got my eyes up, baby with the pulling tight. I did not know why. My eyes up, looking for a flag or a sign. Just a sunset side. Was it worth it all? Was it worth it all? Now we're back here, baby, never be alone. Never be alone. We know better, baby, than be on our own. And this inferno, I wanna cut you apart. 'Cause I see you on my satellite. And I wanna see the way light. Oh, I wanna be with you tonight. Maybe we'll never be apart. I never want to be apart again. Never be alone. I won't catch you apart. 'Cause I see